Oh, well done. Huh. Hey guys, how you doing? What's up, Kayla, Emma, and Dropbox? How you guys doing? And also Mr. Coffee's in the chat. Yeah, we're gonna try to put in the second little what do you call it? Bunk bed today. I got the first one in over the weekend. I barely got it to fit in. So I just gotta put the next one up. I'm hoping there's enough. I'm thinking to put like the tiniest like little ladder detail maybe with like some really thin wire to make it look like a ladder. I'll probably make it look wooden. See, we'll hopefully see if that works or not. Oosh, all my stuff's over here. I was cleaning the desk earlier and I kind of pushed all my tools in one spot. I'm like, where's my crochet hook at? I've been good. If you hear me yawn, it's probably because I'm still sleepy. Because I'm trying to get used to this whole morning stream thing. Also, is the thing facing towards me? Hopefully it is. Let's see if I can get that a bit over here. That's better. I like to have like the mic facing more towards me. Like I gotta make sure the logo faces in my direction. But so far, it's turned out real cute. Like, I love how the little blue one turned out. I almost was gonna have the green on the bottom, but I thought, the green of the cabinet will look, you know, too close to it. Because they're like a similar-ish green. I thought having the green one in the middle, or a little bit higher, will look better. Probably like even out the colors. Let me see. I'm gonna make the little bed frame thingy. I think I forgot to write down what I did, so I'm just gonna have to try to make this somewhat similar. I thought I had wrote down what I changed, but I didn't. Oh, well, kind of what I did basically was just like change it to where it was like the length of the bed anyway, so it probably wouldn't be that much different. There we go. 7, 8, and let's try a 10 first. Let me see. I think I may have changed 11. I think maybe it was 12. That looks about right. Okay. And basically, what I did is I just crocheted the amount of rounds to where it like barely fit over it, because it's always going to be a little bit bigger. When you do the single crochet round, it's going to expand a bit. Oh, wait, let me go check. Let me pull up this cord real quick. Oh wait, no, let me use my phone. That'd be a bit easier. I can't see shit on this on the screen. Oh, we're working down to a smaller yarn. Oh, they actually have a Chanel like a slim one. I remember seeing some cute like little froggies. That sphere looks really nice though. Right now you can actually start making some smaller amigurumi, like make some ornaments or like bag keychains. Right, get that way down. Then you'll be doing tiny miniatures. That's not to mention it saves so much yarn too when you work with smaller thread. Like, it's so crazy like how much more your yarn will last. I guess because you're technically making less, because you're making smaller things, so it's going to take less resources, but where it still feels like you're making a lot though. And another cool thing too is like when you make a lot of smaller things, it doesn't take up as it doesn't take up as much storage, right? Like when you make like bigger plushies, unless you're giving away as gifts or selling them, right? They're gonna like really take up a lot of space and room, right? In the house. I remember someone joked about like how plushies were overtaking their home, and they were like just making like regular, normal, like medium-sized plushies. But with tiny stuff, it's like it's so much easier to pack it. Alright, Mr. Cobb's being a sneaky lurker. Don't let the Sajangnim catch you. Oh, I do not. Well, actually, no, he's kind of right. I do kind of stink. I just finished riding the bike and using I got like a little stepper machine a while back, and I was mostly just gonna use that for like when it was like too rainy to go to the gym, but it's been too hot to go to the gym, so now I just use that at home and ride our spin bike. I'm hoping it cools off. Hopefully by September it'll be like more tolerable to go, because even in the morning times when it's actually cooler, the problem is though is that there's no one there in the gym to turn the AC on, and the gym is actually hotter. Like, it's kind of like just as hot as it would be outside during the afternoon, but it's like morning, right? Like, it's so stuffy and hot in there. There's no windows they can open up, unfortunately. They have like big window panes, but they can't open them up. I probably will need to take probably a shower after stream. Always going to the back bump is so hard, but it does so much better though for your crochet, especially if you're going to crochet around on the back side anyway. It actually makes it easier to go through. So I noticed whenever I would go through chains like the regular way and then I would do like an edging, right, that side always, because like you're going through the other half of the chain, it always looked more opened up. Like you see in like the gap, it was just so ugly looking. But now when you go to the back bump, it kind of looks like a nice, you got the two V's like you would on a normal single crochet row. Sometimes they will be a little tight to go through, but it looks so much better though, so it's worth the pain. I think with regular crochet they don't get that tight, just sometimes with the smaller crochet and certain, like this yarn in particular, it does a little bit, it can get a little bit hard, so that's why I try to make sure not to crochet this first row too tightly. I gotta go back around through it when I do a single crochet edge. Wait, did I? Oh, I didn't turn the light on. That's why it's stuck. I'm thinking, why the heck is it so dark in here? I forgot to turn the overhead light on. Well, to be fair, this room does get like a lot of natural light, and that's why what do you call it, but to my desk though it seemed darker than normal. I'm like, why is it so dark and shadowy over here? Oh, I got one more stitch left of this gosh darn backbone. I feel like most crocheters will probably unanimously agree. Going through the chain is like the worst part, I feel like. I guess like the most hated step. Alright, now I just go back and forth doing a couple rounds. Until I pretty much get the length of our little mattress. I realized funny, like I probably didn't even need to bother to make the mattress in yellow because you don't even see the mattress at all, like once you put the blanket on. So actually it could have just been any color. Oh shoot, we gotta make another pillow too. Almost forgot about that. We'll do that last though, because that's with the thread to make it tiny. think we're like a little bit halfway there. Okay. This is gonna be like the little bed frame thing. Well, I don't make a headboard or anything, so it's like literally just what I put the mattress in. Oh, it actually reminds me, I'll have to like cut out some cardboard later to put. That's what I did with the other one. I glued cardboard on, and then I glue the mattress on, and then I glue the blanket on. This last one's being stubborn. Get in there. Alright, how's it looking? Okay, pretty much covers, but I might want to do still 2 more rows though, just in case. Just to be safe. You don't want to make it too small either, because then the bed won't fit in there. I don't really want it to struggle trying to get the bed frame to fit with all the glue everywhere. But I definitely want to make sure it can just like pop in. So just gently lay it on there and it fits perfectly. That's what we're trying to aim for. Oh, actually, wait, that last row was just perfect. Yeah, now I'm gonna add a single crochet row. I used to actually, when I would add these single crochet rows, I used to finish off and just join somewhere in the middle so that the end would be cleaner looking. Actually, I realized it's just easier to, after you chain one, go back into that last stitch you just did, and then do your corner. So I'll do like 2 single crochet. And then that way when I finish the row, I'll put like 1 more in there to kind of finish it off. So that way there's 3 in there, because I put 3 in each corner. And it looks so much nicer, and it's much more hidden. Instead of having like the ugly seam on one side. I skip her? I feel like I skipped a stitch. Right. We're traveling out to Nowhere Land tomorrow. Where's Nowhere's Land? Is it like a little touristy spot? Also makes me think of like, I don't know why, but it makes me think of like Arizona or something like Death Valley. That's what it makes me think of when I think of someplace called Nowhere Land. It also sounds like it could be like an amusement park too. Hold on, I'm gonna Google this. I wanna see where Nowhere Land is. I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't know exactly what it is. Oh, is it a movie? I think that's how I heard of it, yeah. Oh, is it like the location, like where it was filmed, like that? I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was Britney Spears for a second. I think it's a lady named Dinah Meyer. But yeah, like from far away, it looks like Britney Spears almost. Like, to be fair, that was just you know, the look back then, like late '90s. I mean, it's 1998. That's like right when Britney Spears was gonna be popular. It was on NBC. Oh yeah, I'm actually starting a new stream time where I'm gonna start much earlier, but I'm gonna still try to not all the time. I'll still probably do 3 hours for the most part, but if I can, I'll go longer and I'll stream probably till 5. Because they're starting at 2 o'clock. It was kind of hard just getting things done before stream, so I'm gonna, well, usually I like having things done before I start stream, but it was like, really eating into my stream time. So now I'm just gonna start doing a stream in the morning, and then like either do 3 hours, maybe 4, and we'll just see how far I can go. I was just figure speech. Oh yeah, kind of like when they say like, oh, we're going out to the middle of nowhere. I think that's the one I grew up using, was like, we're going to the middle of nowhere, or Nowheresville, like that. I need to give NPC a little shout out. Ooh, okay, so there's just like, also the place y'all are going, right? There's lots of acres, but like no homes. Ooh, that sounds almost like, it looks cool, but it can be also kind of creepy, because like if something happens and you're just like stuck out there. Hey Piglet, how you doing? Oh, that's right, yeah, I remember you told me you were getting looking for the service dog. Oh, is that why you guys going out to Nowheresville? It's like they have like I guess like a farm out there where they have a couple dogs ready to be adopted. Let's see, I won't be able to catch your streams as much, unfortunately, but I'll try to catch you sometimes. I'll probably still, for the most part, still be on during, like, when I do, like, I guess, like, a longer stream. I'll still be on during my normal hours, because, like, I've been kind of starting, like, 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. lately. That's, like, been my new, sometimes I even start as late as, like, 4:15, though. But I'm gonna still try to, like, stream up till 5, at least, or 5:30 or 6. Basically, just usually till Mr. Coffee gets home. But that's if I don't have anything to do. If I do have stuff later I gotta do, then I would, probably end, like 3 or something. Or 1 o'clock, depending. But we got, what do you call it, one of the little beds in. And so now we're just working on the second bed frame. But I hope you get your new puppy soon. That's gonna be so exciting. I wonder, how long does it take to train a puppy to be a service dog? I always wondered if it was like a quick process, or I would imagine it would take some time though. It probably is easier that I guess they have to start from a puppy. I don't think you can make mature dogs into service dogs, I think, right? Oh wow, dang, it takes 2 years. The question is, do the owners get to train them, or do you have to like take them to a special service to get trained? Like a special obedience school or something, just for service dogs. Oh, it's going to be a little mini Labradoodle. Labradoodles are so cute. Okay, so you gotta bring them to a trainer a bunch of times a week. Right? Yeah, Labradors are so sweet. Alright, I feel you in PC. That was like one of the hardest things actually, was leaving my family home. Oh, or Ed's playing? Oh, okie dokie. Makes sense. Yeah, it's like right at the 30-minute mark. Then I'll put a pin in the combo real quick. Let's see. Oh, I don't see ads. Just was spam. Oh wait, Creative Emily might have gotten ads though, cause I just saw the ad ticker playing, and sometimes ads will pop up for people like after the timer's done. Like it's weird. It's like it seems to not be very accurate. The little ad timer thingy. Cause some people will get it before they start, and some people will get it after. That's what I thought. And or NPC, maybe you're like one of the few lucky. Cause there's been times I've been in streams where I'm not subbed to them, right? Like, and especially like this would be like a streamer I just met. Like maybe I rated into them, or maybe somebody else watching rated into them, and they'll be like, "Oh, ads are playing." I don't get a single ad. I'm like sitting there like, "Why am I not getting ads?" And I'll be thinking, "Wow, I guess I just got blessed by the Twitch gods today." I feel like that happens with Maysheep a lot, right? Like Maysheep gets kind of lucky that they don't get the ads sometimes. I do wonder what causes it though, because it happens to me quite a bit too. I do wonder, is it like being in an Asian country maybe? Because I know both me and Maysheep are in Asian countries. That could be maybe a reason, I don't know. Oh, that could be. But the thing is, I have the VPN on though, so it's actually kind of funny seeing America get so many. Oh, you know what though? I will say this is a little funky with the VPN. Is it right? I'm connected to San Jose, right? USA. However, sometimes when I open Google, it'll open it in Spanish or it'll open it in like Dutch. And I remember one time, I think I was trying to open a map to look up something and I forgot I still had the VPN on. And instead of saying like Google Maps, instead of saying like location somewhere in the, California, right? It said the Netherlands. And I'm like, excuse me? Like, I am not connected to the Netherlands with a VPN. I'm connected to the US. So I don't know how the VPN does their thing. So I'm wondering if that's maybe why sometimes I don't always get an ad. Is it maybe it's technically put me in another region, like the Netherlands or something, and maybe they just don't get as many ads? That's like my little theory now. Also, I realized I should not watch any streams on Korean internet. So I used to think like, okay, I just need to be logged in. I just need to have the VPN on if I'm going to, what do you call it? If I want to stream, right? But I was like, oh, but I can probably still, I'll sometimes lurk in people's streams when I'm working. I don't have the VPN turned on because I'm not streaming that day. But then I just started to realize I don't get a single ad. like at all. And I'm like, I don't have ad blocker on or anything like that. I'm like, wait, what's going on? And as soon as I turn the VPN on, I get plenty of ads all the time. Because I should know, because sometimes when I try to raid out, an ad will play on the person's stream. So we definitely don't have I think I have my husband does have a VPN blocker on sometimes, but I turn it off for Twitch. So I'm like, I know I get ads, but yeah, I think it's because Korea pulled out or something. So maybe there's no ad. Just like, yeah, it makes sense. There's no Korean ads now. So we just get no ads at all. So I mean, that could be a loophole for anyone who wants to watch ad-free. If you got a VPN, try watching it on Korea and see if you get no ads. Granted, you won't be able to do anything much. Like, you can chat, but you're not gonna be able to sub or anything, or buy or use biddies. But if you just want some ad-free viewing, try Korea. I wonder how many people are gonna figure out that loophole and they shut it down or something. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. I think it is. I think I have it set to that, like, you use the strongest connections possible, so it does jump around a lot. Because it'd be funny, because in one go, like in the middle of the day, like I haven't disconnected. I've been on the same VPN for the longest time, and like it'll be like Google will be in Spanish for one bit, and then it'll be like in Dutch for the other. Like it seems to be those seem to be the two favorite ones, Dutch and what do you call it, Spanish for some reason. And to be fair, the first time when I saw Spanish, that actually didn't seem too crazy to me, because I'm like, oh, San Jose, California, so maybe, I don't know, maybe they have Google in Spanish over there, I don't know, like, or maybe because it's close to Mexico. So I'm thinking maybe that's why I switched to Spanish, and that made at least sense. But now, but when it would go Dutch, I was like, okay, why is it in Dutch now? Like, what the hell? And that made no sense. So I think it just jumps around. But yeah, so now I gotta make sure to turn the VPN if I'm gonna lurk in someone's stream. Cause it was so sad too, because I actually had someone's stream open for a couple of hours, and I'm thinking like, oh, I'm supporting them, getting them their ad. And I just realized they got like probably no money from that, and I felt bad. I was like, oh shoot, and I immediately had to turn the VPN on. Then I started getting ads, thankfully. But I do see like sometimes I don't get ads as much when I have the VPN on but I get like none on Korean internet now at all. I will say though, I'm kind of fine to be rid of the Korean ads, because like I feel like at least with the American ads I get more variety. With the Korean ads, I kept getting like the same stuff over and over again. Like in this, like I would get like 3 what's that Maple Story like game? It's really popular here in Korea. I would get the Maple Story ad, the exact ad 3 times in a row. It's like, okay, Twitch, I got it. You like Maple Story. I don't need to see an ad for it 3 times in a row. You know, like you're not gonna convince me to play the game by just showing me the ad a bajillion times. And there was, oh my god, wait, MBG, were you? I think you were here, right? When remember like the ad I talked about? It was like for some kind of FIFA anniversary thing, and it was like some kind of gross ad where the dude was spitting out orange juice, but the way he spit it out made it look like he was vomiting, kinda, and it was so gross. And it just triggered me so much. I was like, ooh, were you there when I would like rant about that? That was like last year. So happy that there'll never be an ad like that again for me to see, since Korea pulled out. So I ain't gotta worry about those stupid ads no more. No gross old man letting like orange juice drip out of his mouth nastiness. Ugh. And it's so funny because I thought it was crazy, and I got a bit of a screen recording of it, and then I found someone on YouTube who also got a screen recording of it, probably for the same reason, like what in the hell, like what kind of ad is this? It actually turns out though it was actually a bit of a meme. I did not realize it, because when I showed it to Mr. Coffee, he's like, oh no, this is like a meme from an old K-drama. And like old, I mean like from like I think like the 90s or early 2000s kind of K-drama, like the OG ones. And I think I was like, oh, apparently someone found out their like kid was like their sibling or something. I don't know. It was some weird dark family twisted shit, and apparently the person like let the whatever they were drinking like just dribble out of their mouth because they were in such shock. I don't remember that one. I may have missed that rant. Yeah, that was from last summer. Oh my god. And it was sucked because every time I tried to refresh the page to make it like, because sometimes you refresh it, it'll just play a different ad. It would keep playing the same damn ad over and over again. And I was just like, oh my god, why? Why? I couldn't escape that stupid ad. I think it was like for FIFA's like, was it 5-year anniversary or something? It was some kind of anniversary with FIFA. And it's just like, oh, that ad was so gross. Never again. 0 out of 10 stars. I do not approve. I know, right? If I ever saw that, I wouldn't be able to drink orange juice again, right? It was absolute nastiness. And I remember when I finally caught it, because everyone was like, oh, that does sound gross, but they were like, you know, they didn't know what kind of ad it was. Like they had, you know, it's one thing to hear about it, but then to actually see it for yourself. And I finally got a screen recording of it, and then I sent that, and then I sent the video, because I didn't catch all of it before I switched to a different ad. I got someone else's like video on YouTube. I sent that and the link in the chat, and people were like, oh my god, why would they have this? Oh, this is so gross. Like everyone was triggered. So it was good to know that I was not crazy, that it was a nasty ad. I don't know. And we all talked about like, this got approved. Like this went through approval of managers and shit. Like someone greenlit this. Someone's like, oh yeah, this is perfectly good. Bullshit. Hey, Matt eats toast. Oh, he came in on our orange juice rant. And what I caught last year, Korea, because this is before Korea pulled out of Twitch. There was this ad from Korea that kept driving me absolutely nuts. It was like a FIFA Korean ad, and some kind of like anniversary event they were doing. I think you could like win a free Xbox or some bullcrap. And it was like, but they had this old ajushi who was drinking orange juice, and he kind of let the orange juice like dribble out of his mouth like if it was upchucking a little bit, and it was so nasty. And I was like, I think it's supposed to be like the shock of like, oh, you could win this or something, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, oh, really? And just like, but the way they let the orange juice fall out of his mouth was nasty. It's like, ugh. And it was driving me nuts because it was everywhere. And if you try to refresh the page, it would just start the ad over again, which it starts with the gross parts. That meant it would actually be just re-triggering you every time you refresh the damn page. And I finally found like a video of it, and we shared it in chat, and everyone agreed with me that this was like total grossness. I think though Mr. Coffee did shed some light. Apparently it's like a funny meme in Korea, because like that being so shocked you let you let whatever you're drinking dribble out of your mouth was from like some old K-drama about like where someone found out either their kid wasn't theirs, or like their kid was their sibling, or some really weird, or their spouse was their sibling. I think it may have been that one. It may have been like the spouse was like, you know, a Yeehaw Alabama situation, you know. It was something like that. I need to ask Mr. Coffee if he remembers the exact, like, drama it was, or what the situation was. Apparently, yeah, that was like a meme or something, but yikes. Not with orange juice, my dude. I think the drama, they did it with water, which seems less gross, but with orange juice, though, it's like too much like the color of vomit. And it was just like, ugh. And we were talking about, like, managers were like, this is fine. This shit got greenlit. This got past the reviews. This had been reviewed, and they gave it a thumbs up. They're like, okay, this is fine to show to the public. Such idiots. I think they just want to traumatize a whole, like, generation, honestly. Just absolute nastiness. But, Maddie, we got we're now working on the second little bed. I got one of the beds in, by the way. I barely got it to fit in. I think I made the kitchenette just a wee bit too big. Oh my god, I finally saw the video. I was like, I wonder why people were like ragging on the Olympic breakdancing. I think I saw some clips of like, I guess the other breakdancer. It wasn't Australia's. It wasn't that lady. So I was like, why are they talking about like this looks good moves? And then I saw her performance. I'm like, oh. Oh god. Like, I swear that better be like a parody or something. Like, it needs to be like some kind of inside joke. I really hope they're not fully serious. And when I watched her before, oh, I gotta show you the crochet lady. Hold on. The crochet lady made a like one of my favorite like funny crochet ladies. Like, she makes memes with crochet stuff, and she did a little dance routine, but while crocheting. Hold on, let me find it real quick. I gotta go to activity. Probably my like somewhere. I hope I saved it. Yeah, oh no, she was knitting. She knits both in crochets. Like, yeah, she was. She's called it break knitting the Olympics. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna share this to y'all. Let me grab the link. Hey, what's up, Juniper? How you doing? I saw you follow me recently. Also, that's such a cute name too. I was like, actually, it was so funny too because I had a couple of people who followed me from just a couple hours ago, and I was really worried. I thought it was like, you know, like when those bots come through, when they follow you in their accounts been made seconds ago. But thankfully, I checked everybody, and everyone was actually legit. Thank goodness. And then when I was reading it, I was like, oh wait, it's like the name Juniper, but like with her from Kitty Cat. It's so cute. Also, when I hear the name Juniper, I think instantly of Juniper's mom from Crunchy. What was her name? Crunchy Mama. It's like a lady who kind of like does funny, like kind of makes fun of Crunchy people content. I think she's like Crunchy herself, but she kind of pokes fun at the Crunchy community. And like one of the characters in there is like Juniper's mom. Apparently, Juniper's mom is like the ultimate Crunchy mom or something. But yeah, oh my god, that Ethan. I was like, when I and I saw her do like that with like but knitting breakdancing. It's just, oh, it was so funny. I love all the memes that are gonna start coming out. But that's what I'm actually wondering. I'm kind of wondering if it was done on purpose. You know what I mean? Because I think some of these like corporations and people are like organizations, they're catching on that memes really connect with the younger people, right? Like I've even been seeing memes in like advertising these days, and they're usually, the funny thing is they're usually like pretty old memes, but they're catching on. They're trying to use memes with I guess promoting things now, and that's what I'm wondering. I do wonder if it was on purpose. They did like the what do you call it? The breakdancing routine was to be like that on purpose so that it would go viral. You know what I mean? Like I feel like some of that could be, but if they were in their whole hard chest seriousness. Oh. It's like, right, she did way better than I could have done. I didn't like, that's the thing, is that's the problem, is it felt like she felt like more like a beginner breakdancer, you know what I mean? It's just more like, that just did not feel like Olympic style breakdancing. That felt like, oh, maybe she's like a beginner, kind of like been in there for a bit, you know, learning before she goes on to the advanced stuff. You know what I mean? That's what like her breakdancing felt like. It didn't feel like she was someone who didn't know how to breakdance. But it felt like she was not someone who was like advanced level breakdance, which is, this is the Olympics, so that should be advanced level. But yeah, it kind of felt like more like recreational center, you know, beginner, intermediate, like breakdancing level. That's what it felt like to me, especially the routine. Let's see. I'm doing good. I'll usually lurk a lot, but I'll say hi when I'm in stream. I just like to watch streams with crochet while I crochet myself. Oh, what you crocheting right now? If you're crocheting, like, or any projects you're working on? Actually, a lot of people. That's what I do kind of like though about with the crochet streams. We get lots of lurkers because they're kind of usually doing the same thing. They're either crafting, or sometimes they're working, you know, or they're working on painting. So we got a lot of different artists in here, or they're drawing. We got, like, I think, quite a few digital artists in here. Which that actually makes sense, right? Especially when you do digital art, people will have like probably like 2 to 3 monitors, and they probably got me propped up on one of them. Oh, look at our little froggo! I have like one tiny crocheted frog somewhere. I don't know what I did with him. I really do need to crochet more frogs. I don't crochet enough frogs. If anything, I crochet tiny baby chicks. Also, you can call them ducklings, because some people call them ducklings. They just kind of look the same. Like little amigurumi, or like chibi style, cutesy style ducklings look the same as baby chicks. But yeah, I'm obsessed with crocheting tiny little baby chicks. I have them in so many different like scenarios. We even got like a little sheriff one right here. I got him eating his like little watermelon, and he's enjoying on the little watermelon floaty. Oh, we're working on it's like cute little caravan. I'm gonna make this for my mom. I still gotta make the tires, so I'm gonna do the tires last once everything's done though. And we're just now making the bunk beds. I'm making the second bed. I made like this like cute like little daisy motif thing. It's funny because I was gonna make like a little gray square blanket, like little tiny squares, but I realized one square was actually kind of big. So I'm like, oh, I guess this blanket will be 2 squares then. It still looks really cute though. Oh, why am I still yawning? What time is it? Oh, it's almost like 3 minutes to 11. Let's see, that's in the morning for me. I know for y'all it might be nighttime depending on time zone. I'm starting a new thing where I start to stream in the morning times. Actually, funny enough, 10 a.m. used to be my old stream time, guys. Not for Twitch, but for YouTube. When I started streaming with my phone, I would actually stream at 10 a.m. every Sunday. That was like my big, so I kind of, in a way, I'm kind of going back to my roots, my OG ways. The thing is that I found usually when I would start at like 2 p.m. it was a bit better, like we'd have more people come in. But then I realized some people though, they would end up missing my streams because it'd be too late for them, especially if they had work in the morning. So I'm thinking maybe I should just stream earlier and then just stream if I can longer. Usually 3 hours is my minimum. But sometimes I like to go for like a 4 or 5 hour stream. Let's see. Well, the yarn I'm using is thinner than my usual kind, so I'm not very used to it yet. It's also a struggle. Ooh, you want to know a cute trick, Jennifer? I don't know if you got anything thinner than that yarn. Maybe you can get like take a couple strands of sewing thread to make it like a little bit thinner, and then grab like a thinner or tinier hook, and just try to practice with that for a bit. And then when you go back up to the yarn you were using, it will feel a lot easier. That was actually my trick when I started doing the tiny crochet, because I actually split my yarn. This is like a single ply of worsted weight yarn. I have the yarn right here that I use. This is what it looks like. This particular brand I get 4 strands from, and I have another milk cotton brand I get 5 strands from. But yeah, I just use like a single strand. It saves me a lot of yarn. Like, now these I will go through faster, the 50-gram ones, but I have like some skeins of yarn from America that were like, you know, the classic, like about this size. I'm not sure what grams they are. I didn't bother to look back then. But you know, they'd be about this size, right? Like a typical skein of yarn you'd get like from Michael's or something. Like, think Karen's Simply Soft. Like one of those. I still have some of that from 2013, ever since I started splitting my yarn.
Coffee with me?
Like, it takes forever to go through the yarn. Also, Kara Black, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. We're working on a tiny little bed. We got one bed in there, and now we're just working on the second one. And they're both got these like cute, like little daisy, like daisy granny squares. I was gonna make a bunch of little ones, but then I realized how big they turn out. I need to figure out a way to make the daisy granny square even smaller. Like, following the actual pattern made it too big, at least for a tiny bed like this. Because I would love to make like really little tiny ones. So I'm thinking to forgo working that, you know, in the magic round. Like, instead of doing those circle part where for the I forgot what you call that part of the flower, but like the yellow dot, right? Like the yellow part. I'm going to forgo that and just work on the petals right away from white. And then I'm gonna do like a French knot with the yellow thread in the middle. After that's done, then maybe hopefully I'll make it even smaller, and I'll probably do like half double crochet or something. I don't know, maybe like I'll do single crochet, I don't know. Like, there's like a way you gotta make it petal though. And I'll see if I can make it even tinier. I always say though, trying to make things like, trying to figure out to make tiny things already tinier, it can be kind of difficult. Because the petals are made of like a cluster, so I'm like, I don't know if there's any way I can make it still look like a cluster but smaller. Such thing as a single crochet cluster? I mean, there might be, I don't know. That would make sense though, because usually you have to like yarn over, right? I don't know. I'll probably go through the Googles and see if there's such thing as a single crochet cluster. And isn't it funny? I feel like I'm a decently advanced crocheter, but like only with amigurumi. When it comes to the other sectors of crochet, I'm like a complete noob. Like when it comes to like advanced stitches or lace making or clothing, I'm like, I have zero knowledge. But I'm very able to like easily freehand most type of amigurumi shapes, I feel like. Like sure, sometimes it still takes a bit of trial and error to get the exact shape I want. But for the most part, I just like freehand my stuff now. Like I don't even need a pattern anymore. Except for like certain things, like more complex shapes. But like for simple things, I don't really need one. I think that just comes from like experience, right? Like you just do the same thing over and over again, like the same type of amigurumi animals, till it gets to the point where you're like, okay, I know how to make this body shape on my own, like from scratch. Like you don't really have to like read like the simple steps anymore. Now, if it comes to things like wings, like dragon wings or something, that's where I still need a bit of help, like stuff like that. Let's see. Oh, I also don't have the right hook. The yarn I'm using recommends a 3.75, but all I have are 3.0 and 3.5, so the stitches are a little iffy, but it's fine. That's true. However, though, if you're doing amigurumi, though, technically, usually you want to go down a hook size. So I would say you're actually using the correct hook size for if you're doing amigurumi. So a lot of times, the hook that's recommended for the yarn is kind of meant for just like that kind of more general, like a lighter fabric. What you make with the crochet, like if you're making clothing or something, you generally want to go down a little bit thinner. Not thinner, I mean a little bit smaller hook with the yarn if you're doing amigurumi, because then it makes sure you don't get those gaps that you can see the stitches between. Oh no, that means you have no Pokeballs. Oh, is that a B type? Oh shoot, the timer ball is in. Too late. I didn't catch it. I was about to like type in my thing, but I was too slow. I try to go for like A and B types and or maybe OG types, like OG Pokemon. So a lot of times you'll see the same like C type Pokemon, so you see the same ones over and over again. To where I don't even bother with them anymore. Wait, was I about to oh wait, hold on. I actually already went to that spot. Let's see. I was about to do an unnecessary freaking round. Don't need that. Oh my goodness, guys, I finally found one of my tiny needles, actually, like the really tiny ones. I had, I think I put it, turns out I was using it in Dallas at Derpy Duck's butt, so now I swapped it. This was the one I was using before. Like, it's already like a small needle, right? However, the head was just a tad too big that it made going through my micro crochet impossible. Like, it was impossible to sew anything up. It was driving me nuts. And I just happened to notice the other day, like, the needle, I was like, let me see what needles he's got in his butt, because I wanted to see like if I can move any needles around and use something else. And I noticed this one in here is like, this was one of the favorite ones I liked. I was like, that's where it went missing. I was wondering, I thought I lost it. Turns out I just grabbed the wrong needle and stuck it in his butt. From now I'm trying to make sure I keep his like near leaf or something of this so I can like remember where it's at. All these other needles are much too big. This one was small enough, but for some reason the head is crimped. Which is weird. Drinks really get you going. What are you doing? Holy moly! And also thank you for the posture check. Oh, I'm coming out. Oh, let me give you a shout out. I saw you doing some knitting today. Were you making like little? I saw like your knitting needles are very tiny too. And I saw your cute little knitted garumi on the edges.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
Do you want to go get some coffee with me?
Did I type that right? Oh, there we go. What is that? We just gotta follow. Oh, I hope I don't butcher this, Lady Temporary. I hope I said that right. But welcome on in. Let's see who's all. Hey, Veggie Zombie! Oh, we gotta give a freaking shout out for Veggie Zombie and Lucian. Oh my god, long time no see, Lucian. Wait, Lucian. Cause you're like the only person I think in my channel that's able to use this emote. But like I have it, cause it shows you how many people are able to use emote. It says we're only one person. I think you're the only person who is gifted up to like 1,000 biddies, so you should be able to use this emote, right? Forgot which one it was. Let me see. I think it was the laughing one. Let me see. I think it's this one. I'm hoping. I think it's that one. Are you able to use that one, Lucian? Also, Mario JM number 2. Welcome on in. Oh, welcome in, Sir Cashmere. Oh, I love that name. Such a good name. Scorpius Goddess. That's also a bomb-ass name. But welcome on in. I gotta make sure. I got
Maybe
it.
we can grab some coffee?
You wanna go get some coffee with me?
And also, oh, Dubdemo. I almost forgot I missed you. Dubdemo, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, is your stream anniversary today? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh no, because I was only lurking a little bit. Oh, if I had known, because I was trying to get everything all set up and stuff. I was still trying to finish breakfast, so I was kind of a bit of a rush, so I was just kind of lurking. Oh no! I would have like totally made sure to like wish you a freaking 1 year. That's crazy, right? Like already 1 year. Let me get one for Veggie Zombie real quick. I always try to give a shout out for our streamer buddies that come on through. I think enough time's passed. Okay, good. But how'd it go though? Did you guys have a lot of fun? And did you finish what you were working on? But yeah, your little Nittigurumi is so adorable. Like, I don't know why Nittigurumi just looks so sweet, but oh my goodness, I don't know if I could ever do that. I can hardly knit. I haven't touched a knitting needle in a long time, but I was able to do like stock a knitting stitch and make a scarf, and that's about it. We got one of the little beds done. I kind of just put together over the weekend, so now we're trying to get the second one in. I got so little done. Yeah, it is kind of like that sometimes, right? Wait, I like how Mario's like, you caught it 3 bats, that's a lot. And especially like super try streams, it can be kind of hard to what do you call it, right? Get things done in time. Cause right, you're so distracted, so it's kind of hard to get like all the stuff you normally could get done. But I do feel like I get a lot more done off stream. That's why sometimes like I will do a little bit on stream, and then I'll try to do as much as I can off stream, so that way at least there's some progress for the next stream. You're like, right, Mario, call me out. Oh, but what does it mean to call you that? I think you spin yarn, right? And I'm still not familiar with yarn spinning terminology. Oh, and also, thank you for the hydrate, Maddie. I got a nice big old tumbler full of water. And what do you call Mr. Coffee got this for me, and he actually got it engraved with coffee and crochet on it, though we only put 2 E's. Right, because I know my Twitch has 3 E's, and that's just only because somebody took the username. And they're not even a streamer, they're just like I always check every so often to see if they do stream, and they never do. They're just a regular user. But my YouTube, though, thankfully has just 2 E's, thankfully. When I got it on Kick, y'all, when Kick opened up, I immediately went over there. I haven't even streamed on it yet, but I immediately went over there and made an account with Coffee and Crochet with 2 E's on it. I had to go and claim it. I probably should maybe alternate. I'm thinking to alternate maybe streaming on Kick versus YouTube, because I feel like YouTube is kind of like crickets. I'm restreaming right now, so I'm technically streaming on YouTube as well, but we get a few people come in, but not many, unfortunately. Alright, let's see if this will fit in here. Ooh, I think I did make this big. Well, not too big, because it's gotta be. Let me fold it up on it, so. We're just kind of like making a little bit. Looks like I'm making some kind of piece of food. I don't know why. It looks like a stick of butter. It's supposed to be like the mattress. But let me get some. I need some cardboard. I need to cut out. Actually, where are my scissors at? I don't know what to do with it. Wait, hold on, let me. Oh, there. Oh, thank you. Hey, Raging Girl, how you doing? We're working on a little tiny crocheted camper van. I'm making this for my mom. She's been wanting one for a long time. Oh, and also, guys, another thing I fixed over the weekend. Remember how it had that ugly gap, right? Like you could see. I finally went ahead and I was able to crochet. Let me see, because we only had one single crochet layer, so I added 1, 2. I did 3 more rows. So now when it closes up, it looks a lot cleaner. Look at that. Oh, I'm so happy now. It looks so much better. It was kind of depressing, like when I would close it up and it looked kind of grimy. I'm like, oh, it doesn't look that great. Now it looks much, much better. Isn't that much better now? Like, oh. I'm not gonna lie, Lady Terame. Am I saying your name right? I hope I'm saying it. I need to like probably Google the pronunciation for that name. Is it Temporary? I hope I'm saying it right, but I almost thought you were speaking another language at first. But yeah, I get it, right? Like, right, sometimes when you just go to type and then like your little pinky finger just loves to accidentally hit oh, Temporary, okay. Lady Tem, or ooh, Lady T, I like that. That's like your rapper's name. Yo, what's up? I'm Lady T. That sounds like a bomb-ass name though, Lady T. I'll call you that. I gotta remember it's Temporary, okay, Temporary. Because I am bad with the usernames. Last week we installed the little kitchenette. I like saying the word installed, like if we're like, I don't know, doing home improvement or something. But it's got, by installed I mean like I just slapped some glue on it and stuck it in there. But got little cabinets. Actually, wait, let me... Where's the webcam at? I need to open properties so I can like mess with the... Because I turned autofocus off because it was awful. People said they would get seasick at my streams and there was no way I could turn it off back then. Turns out it was a firmware problem because our computer is in English and not Korean. Because I live in Busan, South Korea, and our webcam and both mic are Korean brands called Abco. And yeah, so apparently because our computer was in English, it took away a lot of the like stuff I could do. Like I can only do exposure and focus now. Before I could only do exposure. I still can't do the other things other way. I still can't zoom, pan, tilt. Tell me what the other one is. Or roll. Like I couldn't do none of those things. And Mr. Coffee had to call up the company and they figured out what the problem is. I don't know what they did, but they somehow unlocked it for us, so at least I can
grab
focus.
some coffee.
You want to go get some coffee with me?
The problem is OBS makes it where you have to like drag the bar physically. There you go. Hope I can see that a little bit better. Like less blurry, and I can see it in full detail. And also, who's that who just followed? Examine 300. Welcome on in. Also, funny enough, I actually have a little sister named Emily. She was supposed to visit me this year, but I don't think she's gonna be able to. I see got like a little soap with like bubbles on it, got a little faucet, got that classic big yellow sponge. We got like a little curtain in there. It's supposed to have like a window. I wish there's a way I can figure out how to get more light in here so it looks more like natural light's coming in from the window. You think about Emily's rule? I remember my sister actually, Emily had a whole CD that was just dedicated to the name Emily. Like every single song. And here is the second like blanket for the other little bed. We made it green. Apparently this is as small as I could get though with a daisy granny square. So I'm gonna try to figure out how to make an even
You want to go get
smaller
some coffee with me?
daisy granny square. Also, fruit punch clown, welcome on in. Ooh, speaking of clowns, actually, wait, where's the clown nose at? Oh no, I don't know what to do with the clown nose. Because what do you call it? I have like a little clown hat from my amigurumi. I like have little props I make for them. I had a little clown nose, but I don't know what I did with it. I might have packed it away. But yeah, I need to make like a one with brown hair so he looks like a little Bob Ross. But right now he's just, cause this one's my derpy one. I messed this, we made him on stream last year and I messed his face up a little bit. Cause here is what the original one's supposed to look like, right? They're supposed to look cute and innocent, and his is like all derp-a-derp. So I made him a little bean sprout head implant. So he can have a signal to the one brain cell. So he can get in on it a little bit. Oh, you also try to learn how to crochet? Figure out I should follow crochet folks. There's actually a ton on here. There's actually more crocheters on here that I probably don't even know of yet, just because like we're all streaming at different time zones. Wait, what size thread / yarn are you in your hook are you using? So I use 2 different ones. So when I'm using this right here, I call this my splitted yarn because it's actually just worsted weight yarn, but it's a single ply. And here's this yarn right here. It's called Milk Cotton. I have used acrylic. That's how I got started actually. Was Karen Simply Soft was like the first brand I was actually able to split. And I know most people don't want to shop Hobby Lobby. I just have so much Hobby Lobby yarn from my younger days because like I didn't know what was up with them, and my family members would just give me a Hobby Lobby gift card. I didn't know about all the controversies as a kid, but now I'm like, I don't shop at them anymore, but I have so much. I just love this yarn left over, and that does split. So I will say maybe in a region that doesn't have the Michaels, and that's all you have at Hobby Lobby, rest assured at least that is one of the brands that will split at least. But if you're actually lucky to have a Michaels, Karen Simply Soft is one of those that will. But I will say it's a lot more frustrating splitting acrylic. Milk cotton's been so much easier. I would actually just say skip acrylic and go straight to milk cotton if you can get a chance to get it. That is if you don't have a milk allergy. If you have a milk allergy, not to be confused with lactose intolerance, this is like if you touch milk, you go anaphylactic. Like, I'm talking about that kind of allergy. Don't use this yarn. For people who had milk allergies, like especially children, they were having like reactions and breathing problems. They weren't going full anaphylaxis, I think, but they were having like some swelling. And like they were breaking out in hives when they were wearing clothing made with milk cotton, so do be careful. I think it's because it's the casein, it's the milk protein that's what's made in the yarn, and that's what they're allergic to. They're allergic to the protein. I think lactose is you're allergic to the lactose, right? Like the sugar, right? Like you don't digest it or something. But I know because people get milk allergy mixed up with lactose, like no, they're totally different things. They're allergic to the protein, and it's lethal. Yeah, be careful. I know, right, Lady T? Like, I was like, oh, yikes. So now I put like a little disclaimer on my stuff. I'll be like, hey, if you got a milk allergy, but you still want this item, hit me up and I will make it in acrylic or cotton or polyester, like if it's a tiny thing. I have some polyester thread and some cotton thread if I can make it even tinier. But yeah, see how it splits? It just splits like a dream. And it's pretty strong too. Like, the acrylic, I could like tug at it too. Cotton was a bit weaker, but I think cotton brand is different. I think my particular brand of cotton is weak because someone else split cotton, they actually said it was pretty strong. So I think it does depend on the brand, like how they process the yarn and stuff. So it's probably different because like not all acrylic is going to split, by the way. Red Heart Super Saver doesn't. Some colors will actually. So a couple handful of like Red Heart Super Savers will, but other ones won't. It's really weird. Like it just disintegrates as soon as I try to pull it. So you definitely want to have something. Like I do like the little tug test, like when I go buy yarn, I'll like kind of do this, like untwist the end, just a little bit, like not enough to ruin it, and I'll just do like a little tug test. And if that works, I'll buy the yarn. That's how I do it. And then I use like a 1.4. That's for this size amigurumi, like these right here. These are all, well, except his hat. His hat is made with thread. But these are all made with like, you know, splitted yarn, right? She's actually made with Gray Heather by Karen Simply Soft. Well, her glasses aren't. Her glasses are thread. But yeah, everything on here though is of yarn, except for sunglasses. And then for the thread, I have a 0.6 millimeter tulip. Definitely want to get a tulip, or like maybe, I heard that Clover has some thread hooks. I haven't tried them yet, but people said they're good too. So either like Clover or tulip. Just tulip blue Etimo has been my favorite for tiny crochet because they're inline, so they really hook on. And then I just use a single strand of embroidery floss. Got some right here. Here's like the green I had used for the blanket. This is getting everywhere. And I will like, usually I'll just pre-cut a bit off before splitting it because it's just easier to do that instead of split the whole entire thing. This is what I made the little blanket with, this green right here. It is a bit difficult to work with, but I've actually just started getting better. This year is my first time actually properly crocheting a lot more, like more things with it. Before, I used to only save it for flowers because that was like the only thing I could really crochet with it because amigurumi was just too difficult. But now I've done some practice, and here's like a little cupcake I'll show you guys. Like, I made this cupcake with a thread, trying to practice my amigurumi with it. This is like the smallest thing I think I've ever crocheted, is this little cupcake. Like, and I actually checked, and apparently it's perfectly 1 to 12 ratio for dollhouse, because it's exactly 1 centimeter. I googled like how big is a dollhouse what do you call it, cupcake, and they said 1 centimeter to 1.5. So I'm like, ooh, I actually matched the ratio. Uh-oh, she fell over seat. Let me put her back. We have this little tiki bar we made last summer, and I like to have my little baby chicks here sitting at the bar. We actually made a better one this year. I'll show you guys right here. That's the new improved one that I'm gonna put on the copy page. Like, see, I was able to squeeze in some tiny details with the thread, like, see all the drinks. I made with thread. Wait, let me do this again. I would do anything that Donut Doug asked me to do. I know, I mean, he is the law. He got his little pew-pew on the side. He'll tip his hat off to your mom. Because like or your grandma, or whatever what do they say, like tip your hat off and respect or something. Like, I want to make it where he can tip his hat, like a little animation where he's like tipping his hat would be really cute. But yeah, I can take his hat off all the way. Like, I had to embroider the star as well. That was really hard to do the star. I think it took me like a good 20 minutes. Because like the problem is with embroidering on crochet, it gets harder and harder the more thread you embroider on, so it gets thicker to work through and it gets impossible to go through. Uh-oh, where'd I put his watermelon? Oh, I dropped it somewhere. Oh no, his watermelon went missing. I swear, that's the problem with the, oh wait, no, I see it. Okay, it rolled up under here. Thank God, I was about to say. Just rolled into the void or something. But yeah, he's a little cutie patootie. He's like one of my favorites now. But if you love silly little baby chicks, here's another one. His name is, well, it's a very basic name. His name is the Chef. This little guy, and his mustache took me bloody forever to embroider. That's like the 5th attempt. Oh, we got some dust on there. But yeah, he's supposed to be like the angry chef from Ariel, from The Little Mermaid. Yeah, that's what he's supposed to kind of be like, the little angry chef. And I put him on top of this like Thanksgiving turkey. I made him this year, but I made this turkey I think like 2 years ago. So not last Thanksgiving, but the Thanksgiving before that. So this is like almost an almost 3-year-old turkey actually. I think I made, yeah, this is Thanksgiving of 2022. I made that turkey. I guess it is only 2 years old. Here's like a little close-up of the tiki bar, like all the little drinks. Got like a little palm tree, but we got a margarita, strawberry daiquiri, pina colada, and also we made chips and salsa. That was my first time ever making like little chips, and we got some little hibiscus flowers. We got an orange one over here, and I got some vine wrapped around it. A little peach ball, and also this peach soda is one of my favorite little details. It was really hard to make that peach soda, and the glasses were kind of hard to make. The umbrella actually is pretty easy to make. That's one of my favorite couple things. I should have made more umbrellas, honestly. And then we have like a little sandcastle with some little flip-flops next to it, little pail and shovel, and one of my other favorite, like this little melted ice cream. I got like some shells and a sand dollar, but yeah. I just need to make one more baby chicks. I'm gonna put this on the coffee page. Like I just need one right there to be chilling. And then I just need to make their props for them. And I'm gonna put that on the coffee page for like $2.50. It's gonna be my first high ticket item though. I've been kind of putting it off a bit because I've been trying to hurry up to finish this caravan. Because every day grows closer to October because Mr. Coffee has a conference in San Diego. So whenever Mr. Coffee goes to America, that's when I try to mail any like presents or gifts to my family, because you know that sweet domestic shipping, because no one ain't got time to pay no $70 of shipping for a damn little box. Like ain't no one got the time or money for that, not in this economy. And it's so funny because it's like literally just $5 shipping, and when it's domestic. So yeah, whenever he goes over there, that's when I send him over stuff. And I need to send over the Christmas gifts, and it's perfect because it's like Halloween. That's like the perfect time to send them, you know, Christmas stuff. Though I am nowhere near done with all the Christmas presents, so I think I'm gonna have to just like send my intermediate family stuff, and then the extended family will just have to unfortunately get after Christmas, which everybody this year was because this year everyone got their Christmas presents from last Christmas, by the way. From last Christmas, they got it in April because one of the trips Mr. Coffee went to, there was no post office nearby. So unfortunately, the next American like conference wasn't until like April. So yeah, it was kind of unfortunate. They didn't even get their Christmas presents until April, but they know because I'm living over here that it's kind of difficult sending stuff. Because your girl don't trust USPS to not lose it. They've already lost like 2 to 3 packages of mine. I don't trust them. It's one thing when I'm sending an order in, because then I can just remake that 1 item or 2 items depending on how much somebody ordered from me. But when it's a whole year's worth of Christmas presents, I ain't taking no chances. I mean, like, right, it's the thought that counts. Wait, oh, I already brought some cardboard here. I was gonna say, where's the cardboard at? That's true. That's one thing I'm at, because me and Mr. Coffee are thinking to, well, not thinking, it's more like part of the plan to move back because of his job. They want to open a branch in America. But just the only caveat is they need him to have a green card, right? And I can be like, I'm the ticket to being him, they only have a green card. Plus, at first I was like, oh, I don't want to go back. But at the same time, I do miss my family though. And there's just some things I do kind of miss having access to. Or things that are easier to deal with here. And it's like, yeah, I think I'm kind of ready to go back. Plus, I kind of really want to do like craft fairs and stuff. And I think they do have them here, but they're a lot more rare. And I have no idea where to sign up for them. I never hear about them too. Like, you know, in America, right? I feel like craft fairs or something were like way more common. Oh, I feel like this is too small. What about this one? And also, because we're gonna, for at least a year, probably 2 years, we'll live back in, well, not San Francisco itself, but more like Daly City. Because Mr. Coffee needs to finish his degree over there. And I'm thinking like, ooh, how cool would that be? If like the next, I don't know, I guess like hopefully maybe the time we live there, they'll do like a TwitchCon in San Francisco. That would be awesome, because then I don't have to like travel very far if I want to go to TwitchCon. I've never gone to one before. But it would be so much easier for if I'm living in California. I think they always have TwitchCon at least in California, right? I don't know if they've ever changed different states. But someone had told me they have held TwitchCon in San Francisco before, so I'm like, ooh, that gives me hope. It gives me hope. Maybe like one of those 2 years living there, I can do TwitchCon. I feel like then I just have to worry about the cost of the ticket. Like I don't have to worry about travel fees. I don't have to worry about no hotel or nothing like that. I just literally gotta take the BART, and we'll be golden. And the space, we also found these apartments that are near a Ross Dress for Less, which is good because that means I can walk to work. At least I'm hoping they'll hire me back. I used to work for Ross Dress for Less for like almost 3 years. 2 years in San Francisco, and then like 6 months in my hometown of Memphis, Tennessee. I don't want to do the Memphis, Tennessee one. Nope. Tennessee labor laws are absolute trash. So yeah, I don't want to work at another. I don't want to work anywhere in Tennessee actually. No, those shitty labor laws. I did not know it was a thing because like I remember in California, we could not work past 8 hours, right? Like if you're part time, or they'd have to pay you overtime in that day. And freaking Tennessee, they're like, I remember my manager's like, no, we can work we can work you 6 to 6, and you don't get no overtime. Like she was bragging about it, like, lady, like, do you want people to work for you? Like, and the thing is, my mom works there too, and they actually worked her from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. one time, and she got no overtime for it. Usually though, it would mean like she will get a day where she can't come in to be like, no, you had too many hours, because you still can get overtime for your overall hours, but there's no this. They can work you as long as they want, I guess, during the day, as long as you don't go over your weekly hour rate or some pool. But that's like awful for like, you know, like for freaking retail, like especially a stockroom job, right? Like that's physical shit. Like you don't expect people to be like physically working all freaking day like that, like lifting heavy boxes, going through merchandise and all that crap. It's just ugh. At least in California, like once 8 hours hit, like then you couldn't work no more. They had to send you home. They couldn't force you to stay or threaten your job. So Tennessee, fix your labor laws, dang you. That's the only problem coming from the South. They're very, very anti, like social benefits, you know, stuff like that. And it's just a rag or drag. It's just such, ugh, you know. I will say the only difference though is that actually the customers were nicer in Tennessee, at least in my hometown one. I ran into way more Karens at the California, like San Francisco one. I had so many Karens I had to deal with. Let's see. I'm trying to like not get this to stick to me. I'm trying to get to where it's like straight, like the little border thing. Okay, I think. And now we can fill it with some more glue. Ah, this glue is so messy. Ew, I did retail in Pennsylvania. Can I confirm? Karens are the worst. They really freaking are. Oh my god. You know what's funny, Emily? It's like, so I know a lot of times people are like, oh, when you have like a job that you can kind of take your time on in retail, you know, take your time on it. And technically, we didn't have a set time to do Z-racks necessarily. Now, granted, they did want you to do them under a certain amount of time, but they never specified what that time was, to be fair. But I would try to, like, in the beginning, I tried to take time with my racks. No, as soon as you bring that Z-rack out, all them Karens are like sharks to a drop of blood in the ocean. They come right for you. And here's the worst part. They're going to be looking through it, picking it out, because, you know, we organize the Z-racks by, you know, clothing and from, like, certain types of clothes, like, you know, like 3/4 length sleeve, you know, short sleeve, no sleeve, long sleeve, you know, stuff like that. And by size, right? So it's easy to run in faster because it's all nice and organized and clean. And oh no, weird ads. Oh, okie dokie. Thank you for the alert. I'll pop in a little ad, on my little spam ad thingy. Oh, did I not? I didn't type. There we go. Then actually, let me put a pin in that and try to get this before the glue sets. got too much glue here.
Dude, you might.
Let's see, is that thing still going? Okay, looks like it's almost done. Hopefully you guys will be able to add purgatory soon. Oh, there's too much glue here. It don't matter, no one's gonna see it because it's gonna really get covered by a blanket and a pillow. I realized I wasted time by making the mattress yellow because I realized when I did this one, like no one even sees the mattress at all. There's still a bit of a gap here, so I need some glue. There we go. Now I just gotta put... Oh no. Can I still take this out? I forgot I glued the blanket on before I put the mattress on there. It's supposed to look nice and tucked in. I think I can do this maybe. Tuck it in. Wait, I gotta put some glue on the top though. Let's see, are they done yet? Hopefully ads are done. Let me know if you guys are back from ad hell. Or as I like to call it, ad purgatory. Oh, you're back? Oh, okay, thank goodness. Let's see, almost every time I'm watching a stream I'm fake, and then when I'm done, I just go off to clean or Netflix. Oh, same, I do love me a good clean while listening to something. I love listening to, like, either, it's like a weird mix of, like, Am I the A-hole on Reddit, like those kind of, like, stories you get on YouTube, or, spooky stories, like, the OG ones are, like, from, like, Reddit, Let's Not Meet, like, if you know, like, Mr. Nightmare, Nighttime Spooks, what's some other popular names? Your Maker. Probably everyone knows. Shoot. Corpse Husband, I think. He used to do those. It's kind of sad he doesn't do them anymore. I know it's because he wants to focus on his music career right now, but I do miss the days of when he did, like, the Reddit narrations. He has such a good narration voice. But that's, like, the olden days. Like, they all started, like, around 2015. It's actually the same time I found them. I think, another one I sometimes listen to is Swamp Dweller. Like, I love, like... Oh, and Lazy Masquerade, always. Actually, Lazy Masquerade is also a little bit of true crime in such a sense, or, like, mysterious, like, cases. I don't think he actually does really the Let's Not Meet anymore, now that I think about it. He kind of does mostly, like, internet mysteries, or rabbit holes, or, like, some, like, weird true crime mysteries, unsolved cases. Like, he does that more now. But I just watching his, like, creepy, like, stuff from, like, creepy cold cases, like, from Japan and stuff. And it's like, ooh. There's, like, so many, like, creepy stories around the world. It's crazy. Oh, yeah, I'm from Tennessee. I was trying to place the accent. I'm so glad he did not say Texas, because, like, y'all. Oh my god, Emily, when I worked at in San Francisco back in like 2016. Everybody thought I was from Texas. Every single one of them. They're like, "Are you from Texas?" And then I would say in my most southern accent, like, "I ain't from Texas," just to kind of play with them a little bit. To kind of be fair, though, I did see there is a bit of a similar accent with Tennesseans and Texans. To be fair, I wonder what I think do Texans talk slower and Tennesseans talk faster? I feel like we're one of the few Southerners that actually talk kind of fast a little bit. We don't really talk very slow. Hey, Retro Lady! Oh, this is you, Misunderstood Lady. Just got a new name now. Ooh, but I love the new name because I love anything retro, honestly. We need to build a time machine and go back. And I wasn't even born back in the 80s, but I would love to experience it, though. It just looked like such a more fun time. There we go. We got little bed ready. Now I just gotta figure out how to glue it. Make sure I can fit that in there. But I also want to put like a little ladder. Did I even bother with a pillow? I guess I should still. You're not gonna really see it. Oh wow, I didn't even glue it and it's already like stained like that. But that looks like that should be like where I put it. Also, welcome in, Sean. Shenanigans, how you doing? Also, love your name. It's like, right, shenanigans, but shenanigans. Like, I just can feel probably people in your family and friends are like, ah, Sean, at their shenanigans again, or something like that. Yo, what's up, Cat? I could not find decent sweet tea in Texas. Really? Is there a sweet tea game week over there? To be fair, I've only ever been to Texas like technically once, and that was just like a drive-through to go to Arizona. Like, I don't know, does stopping at a gas station in Texas count as being to Texas? Right, it was a weird time in the 80s, but man, what I'd give to experience it though. It's weird because I know the 80s were not perfect, because if anything, there was some like serious shit going down in the 80s too, like, you know, the drug wars and crap. But man, it just seemed like such a more fun time to be alive. Like the music, the events and concerts, it just looked so much more fun. It's funny because I'm a 2000s, I'm like a 90s/2000 kid, so like 90s like young kid, like toddler / like kindergartner age, and then like more older teen / or kid / teen for the 2000s, and I hated it. I hated 2000s culture so much. It was so suffocating. Doesn't mean I hate all the things of the 2000s. There's still some things that made me feel nostalgic, but I just hated it. And I think now when we look back, especially when people look back at how people would talk about other people's bodies and stuff, like, I used to feel like I was fat when I was younger, right? Like, everyone made me feel like I was fat. Not my family itself, well, except for some extended family, but like, you know, kids, other people, you know, around. And then I go look back at pictures and I'm like, I just had a little bit of a belly. I wasn't even that big. I was like, whoa, like, it's just, that culture was so suffocating. I could not stand it. And then everything had to be low rise. That was another thing. You could not find shit to fit you. Like, I remember my poor mom would be so frustrated because she could never find anything to fit me because everything was so low cut and like sucked to you. It's just, ugh, I hated it so much. I love 80s fashion way more. I felt like it felt more breathable, you know? I see, I don't know, I was just thinking I was miserable, but I also live in Tennessee. I guess Tennessee, we're doing good on our sweet tea game, I guess, which is funny because I used to never like sweet tea. It's like, right, are you really a southerner without liking sweet tea? But I think I found out I just don't like Lipton sweet tea. Because here in Korea they also have sweet tea, and it's funny because it looks almost like the Lipton brand, but it's called Teo, and it's got like a peach flavor added to it. Oh my god, I fell in love with this stuff. Like, peach flavored sweet tea is my new love now. Like, I'm like, I think I found my hidden southern tea tribe or something. like now I finally have some sweet tea I actually like. Just I don't like the classic Lipton stuff that my mom would drink. I can't stand that. Right, my Texas coworkers raves about sweet tea. And to be honest, I was in the San Antonio area. I live in low to mid-rise everything. Right, I live in, oh, you love like low to mid-rise. Like, to be fair though, I was fine. Like, I heard some people complaining about how like low and mid-rise jeans might be coming back. To be fair though, it makes sense for people who are petite, You know what I mean? Because actually high rise is much too high for them. So I feel like we're getting to a point in society where now clothing stores are going to hopefully have a little bit of everything. They're going to have high rise, they're going to have low rise and mid rise, like, you know, have that option. But back in the 2000s, it was like a clothing desert. It was all or nothing. Like, you couldn't, if you want high, like mid rise or high rise, you had to go to a thrift store. They weren't selling that stuff at Target. Like, they weren't selling that. Like, maybe they would have mid rise, but it'd be for adults. You know what I mean? But for anything for kids, it was all low rise. Like, just I remember you trying to get some cute, like these cute khaki capris, and they were cute, but they were too low rise, and I couldn't like wear them without my butt spilling out on them, and it was just horrible. Like, just no clothing was just made for the human body, like, or at least for people who are a bit taller. That's right, yeah, I'm tiny. I hardly have a torso. Oh god, yeah, I would imagine how that would just swallow up like high rise, which high rise would look like those like memes of grandpas that are like have their pants way too hiked up. So like, I'm not like anti low rise actually, because I was able to like, oh, I understand it's for people who do actually like it. And here's the weird thing is, because I actually have a sister who was like the perfect body technically for low rise stuff, but even her butt be still spilling out. Like, she tried to bend over, she hated it too. I think she's more of a, do they have like a low mid-rise, like an in-between low rise and mid-rise, like a good sweet spot for stuff like that? Because like, even my sister had a hard time wearing stuff like that, and she was the perfect body for that kind of stuff. But for me though, I am a pear, so, oh, that's another thing too, right? Like, when you're a pear-shaped woman, like, in the 2000s, everything was like, you had to be like, oh, model thin and crap, and like, it just didn't build nothing for us pear-shaped girlies, you know? And it's weird, because I feel like not a lot of the 80s stuff is even really made for pear-shaped either, because they were kind of more athletic or something. But I do feel like the shorts were better though. Like, I love high-waisted shorts. I feel like those look good on us pear-shaped girlies, you know? So it's like, I would have been wearing shorts and probably like a flowy, like, nice t-shirt or something. Maybe one of them jackets, what do you call them, like sporty looking jackets or something. The sneaker game was strong in the 80s too. They had a lot of sneaker game back then. Right, low rise and baby tees. I got dress code so much in school. You know what's sad, Cat Yoy? I also too got dress code, and then I actually found out, apparently it was a thing actually when more like overweight, thicker girls, especially like pear-shaped girlies in middle school era, like late elementary, middle school time, if you were like a thicker girl wearing shorts, even if the shorts were within the dress code, but because they write up on us, we would get dress coded a lot. It was like so unfair. And apparently we looked too womanly or something. I was like, is that why? Such bullshit. Like, I just thought something was wrong with me, but now, thanks to social media, I was able to hear that a lot of girls my size had the same exact problems. I'm like, damn, these schools were just so anti-thick girl. They just hated us. Now, granted, I did go to a much better, I loved my high school, actually. My high school was 1,000 times better. Like, the teachers there were actually nice. Granted, I did have a good good elementary school experience, because I had good teachers. That was until my elementary school got a new principal, but thankfully I had already aged out and went to middle school. However, my middle school was absolutely horrendous. Totally unprofessional too. They were so unprofessional. And they were, like, the teachers were mean, the kids were mean, and thankfully my mom pulled me out and got me homeschooled for the rest of my middle school years, and I think that saved my sanity, honestly. Like, I probably would be a very different person if she had not taken me out. But God bless her for every day for that. I'm like so glad. Oh, there we go. Now I just gotta let that set. But I want to try to make like a little ladder I can glue there. We're gonna probably work on that, but let me make sure this doesn't fall down, because this glue is kind of like, it'll be really nice once it cures, but it is still wet for a little bit. I'm trying to make sure it actually connects to the wall on the side. Maybe I should put something in there. Do I have anything thick enough to fit between there? What about that big? That's too thin. What about this acorn? Will this acorn fit? Okay, I'll put the acorn there just to kind of like keep it somewhat propped up. There we go. That way it won't fall down. That's all that was available at the time. Also, Kayla, did you ever guys get dress coded for baby doll shirts? because that's actually one of the things I actually like. That was one of the cute fashions actually of the 2000s were baby doll shirts, like wearing some leggings and baby doll shirts, like. And then I don't know if this was all schools, but like our school, like near the end of my elementary school experience, like I think like the last 2 years, they started making a dumb rule that everyone had to tuck their shirts in, both girls and guys, unless you're wearing a dress or something. But apparently baby doll shirts did not count. And my sister, she was this was I think after I went to middle school, and she had just started elementary school. I think she was like first or second grade, and she looked so cute in a little baby doll shirt, and she wore tights. And the principal saw her, and she made her tuck in the baby doll into her tights. You know how stupid that looks? Because they were trying to say like, oh, we want everyone to look clean and proper. Bullshit. Like, why would you make someone wearing that type of outfit? Why would you make them tuck it in? It's not tuckable in pants, right? And it's kind of practically a dress. Because apparently, even if you were like a dress, you weren't allowed to wear leggings under, because then you had to like tuck it in, which was so dumb. So you couldn't even wear like. And apparently came out later, the reason was because they didn't want people to actually hide weapons in their pants or something. I guess because of like inner city schools in Memphis, you know, they're having like gun problems and crap. So they're like, okay, we're just gonna have a bunch of elementary school kids, because guess what? When I went to high school, they didn't have those rules. And the rule was made because of the freaking high schoolers of the inner city schools. Like, what the heck? Right? Like, they were so overzealous on like the freaking middle school and elementary school kids. It was stupid. But they try to say like, oh, we just want everyone to look prim and proper. You don't make someone tuck in a freaking baby doll shirt into their tights. That looks absolutely dumb, you know? It's just, oh god. I hate pants that were a fit the waist, but they were huge in the hips and way too long at the crotch. That's true, yeah. I feel like, is that like some 70s pants maybe? I guess some of the 80s pants were kind of like that. Oh, Lady T, I gotta get off for the night and go use the sleep and go. I like how you're like, go use the sleep and go to sleep. I'm glad I found your stream. Oh, well, thank you for coming in, Lady T, and I hope you have a good night. Let's see, my mom went to them since I just moved out at the start of school year and said, are you gonna buy her a whole new wardrobe? Stop pulling her out of class. I know, right? Like, even my mom was so frustrated, like having to like. And the funny thing is, actually, my mom was the one who picked my outfits back in middle school, like at least the first year. My mom would have set outfits she would make for us, so a lot of stuff I didn't even pick myself. It was stuff my mom picked, so she'd be extra angry when I'd get like dress coded. Oh, I think they call it tunic. I feel like a tunic might be slightly different, but it is a similar thing, I think. Let me find a picture of a baby doll shirt. Also, Janet, Janania? I hope I'm saying your name right. Jania PPN, welcome on in. And also thank you for the follow. Let me find a little baby doll shirt. I'm gonna put 2000 specific, let's see what comes up. Okay, to be fair, they have some shorter baby doll shirts. Which those were popular too, but you could wear those with with jeans though. I'm talking about the longer ones. I guess maybe it is a tunic. Let me look up what a tunic looks like. Not quite. Cause see, this is what I think of when I think of a tunic. I think of like something shaped like this. That's what I think of when I see a tunic. A baby doll was kind of more like. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, it almost looks like maternity wear a little bit. It was kind of stuff like this, however, a little bit longer. Like, cause see, this girl can wear hers with jeans, right? But they had some in the 2000s for kids that were a little bit longer. It was almost like a dress. Actually, you probably could have still worn it like a dress. Some of them were a bit like, you wouldn't really want to. It was like a little bit scandalous if you try to wear it like a dress. But they had ones that were long enough, and the trend was you wear that. They were long enough to cover your butt, thankfully, but they were too short to be a dress, especially for school, I feel like. But you'd wear like black leggings of them or something. And it was really cute fit, and you wear some flats, and they looked really classy too, so that's why I got pissed at the whole. Also, Notewood, thank you for the hydrate. Honestly, I probably needed that, because y'all keep my hydration in check. Actually, know what we just went the other day? I think I did like a 3-hour stream and I had only one hydrate. and it was near end of stream, and it just hit me like, oh, I haven't taken a single sip of water this entire stream. Okay, let's feel. That feels good on there. Okay, we can start working on the little ladder, but I just put the second bunk bed in there, but I want to make a little ladder to connect it so it doesn't look like it's just floating there. But yeah, it's like, why would you get like, you know, dress coded if the whole point was they want everyone to look classy? But it turns out later I found out it was really because they didn't want kids hiding guns in their leggings or some bullshit, I guess. And I hated it too, because when you're an overweight kid, you hate having to tuck your shirt in because it exposes your belly and everything. And you had to wear a belt as well. Like, they forced us to have to wear a belt. I think at the time, me and the girls were like wearing mostly fabric belts, which are like those little thin scarves you would sometimes get. We were wearing them as belts back then. And so I just told my daughter, I'm just buying her hoodies because that's all she likes to wear. To be honest, hoodies are comfy. I honestly should have just wore hoodies more. Wait, oh no, I missed Mandy's toast goodbye a little bit ago. I'm baking stuff, so I gotta go. Bye-bye. We'll hope the baking tastes good. I was getting in school suspension almost every day. God, that sounds crazy. When you guys got to have uniforms for elementary school and middle school. Actually, you know, it's funny. I was one of those people who, like, they had a little vote go on if they should have uniforms, and I was actually for it. I was like, please, because then we wouldn't have to deal with this bullcrap no more. It does suck though, because I do like expression with clothing though, but it probably would have made shit a whole lot easier. And the ones I've seen in the stores tend to be short and curled at the bottom. Yeah, some of them are. Like, there's like different versions of it. I think we had the ones that were like more flowy a little bit. They actually almost look like those dresses you see like little girls would wear back then. I think that's why they call them a baby doll shirt, because it kind of looks like the little dresses you would see like little girls wear back in the old days, like 30s or 40s or something. It's just like that, but made for like I wouldn't say adult size, but like bigger kid / teenage size. And yeah, that was like the look, was to wear one of those. Some leggings, some flats, you know, and just look kind of classy. Oh, okay, obviously you have that kind. I like how Mr. Coffee make her stream more. Promise, Mr. Coffee. Maintains over 30 watches, 3 hours more on fire pizza and bread. Oh, you guys heard that, right? I'll get pizza. Being a good little streamer. What was I gonna do? Oh, I need to grab some more. Oh, hold on. Let me go grab my wire cutters. I forgot I left them in the other room. I was trying to like disable, what do you call it? Some kind of like contraption we're trying to throw away, and apparently, unfortunately, my wire cutters are too weak for it. I'll be right back. Alright, got him. Yeah, I was trying to like take down our like, little mosquito net thing we have, but apparently the wire was too thick. So I had to use like as much strength as I could to like bend it and stuff. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I have issues with buttons, so uniforms are horrible. To kind of be fair, the uniform they were like presenting for us were nothing like that. It was literally like white t-shirt and khaki slacks. Like that's what they were what do you call it, suggesting for us. Like they have like a uniform like that. I guess it wasn't like a uniform, like technically it was kind of like a, I guess like an even stricter dress code in a weird way. Like, so it's more like you just provide a basic white shirt and just get your own khaki. As long as they were khaki pants and you had a white shirt, you were good. Like, that's kind of what the uniform was. So it wasn't like this was going to be a uniform provided. But it would mean that, like, we didn't have to, like... It would mean, like, we wouldn't have to limit our cute clothing we wanted to wear. We didn't have to limit to crap to be to the dress code because we would just wear that stuff on the weekends anyway. So it meant we had more freedom to buy what cute clothes we actually wanted to buy instead of be like, oh, but I can't wear that at school. But I was kind of for it because it was very simple. And I just got so sick of all the rules and everyone getting in trouble for the stupidest crap. So I was like for it, but it got voted down. So we have a small sticker I got from Temu.
Hot drinks,
Brothers, how you doing? No, freaking thank you for the raid. How's it going today? Ooh, you guys are playing Echoes of the Crossroads. That's what's that. Wait, what's that game about? I don't know why, but it sounds like a mystery game. The bear cubs have escaped and are raiding an awesome streamer. Oh my god, that reminds me of like the funny, like on Instagram I saw a funny reel of like this bear that got into like someone's classroom. Oh wait, no, that wasn't on Instagram, that was on YouTube, I think. I need to find it. Yeah, like a bear broke into a classroom and this dude teacher was trying to like get him out, like, hey, Mr. Bear over here, can you please leave? It was so cute. And it's just like I wouldn't say like a bear cub, but it's like maybe like a kid bear. A little bit older than a cub, right? It was a bit bigger, like in between, maybe an adolescent. But it was funny because like and I think it was a brown bear too. Like it wasn't like a black bear. But thankfully the bear didn't do any destruction except for I think like raided some snacks they would keep in the classroom. Oh, okay, so it's a cozy with consequences farming game. That sounds... It's so weird. It sounds mildly threatening. Cozy, but with consequences. What are the consequences? Oh yeah, that's funny. Just a hungry little guy, right? Like, and also, how does a bear break into a classroom? I think, to be fair, I think they were like somewhere in like a woodland kind of like town. I'm like, damn, the shenanigans that must happen out there. I think for the ladder rungs, I think I'm just gonna strand a string and then just starch it. I think trying to make it also a bit of metal, like I have no idea how that's gonna stick on without having to double up all this wire. So I think we'll just do that because we're trying to make it as tiny as possible. Let's see. Oh, you bet. Oh, we just got the second bed in there. So now I'm just gonna try to make the ladder. Get these nice and straight. Oh, okay, so in the game you can grow old and you can also die of disease. So you have to make sure that you eat and sleep so often, and your food goes bad and you're loose. Your tools lose durability, but it's also a chill fun game. So it's almost like kind of like real life in a sense. It's kind of almost funny. Looks like isn't the point of games so we escape from reality? Because that's the things I love about, like, well, to be fair, same thing kind of happens in Stardew, right? Like, if you don't sleep, you're gonna pass out, and your tools, you know, well, I guess your tools don't get yucky over time, but, like, what do you call it? You do have to, like, upgrade them and stuff. You gotta wait on certain things. But that sucks if your tools lose durability, because, like, that's supposed to be, like, the fun of, like, simulation farming. It's like, you can farm without, like, the crap that happens in real life, right? Like, the stuff breaking down, having to go to the doctors, animals getting sick, your plants dying of a disease, you know, like a disease comes in and wipes out all your crops, like. But to be fair though, at the same time though, sometimes I feel like games can kind of be boring if you don't have a challenge to them. Wait, what? You can also gift people death cakes to murder the spouse of the person you want to marry? Well, that's dark. It's like, oh, it's like, I want you and nobody else can have you. Oh, okay. Oh, that's kind of neat. Okay, so you have like control the settings. Okay, that can make sense because then someone who wants more of a challenge can like bump it up to harder, and if people who just want more of a cozy experience, you can like turn all the settings up. Oh, kind of like that's like why I kind of modded Stardew, is because it's weird because sometimes I like having the bit of challenge, but other times I just want to be able to like customize my farm without having to worry about like the time limit and stuff. Like most of the time when I like decorate my farm and get it all set up, I actually will freeze time, put like max, you know, infinite stamina and energy and all that. And I even have the item spawner thingy, so sometimes I'll just simply grab what I want without having to even build it. I'm just gonna make, as long as I need it, because I found out if I just like clip it at the bottom, I can sometimes still make it look nice. But I don't have to like make them exactly the same amount of length. I can just clip it. A little dab of glue on that side will kind of help round out the clipped side so it looks nicer. Oh really? That's actually kind of neat. That's cool. Alright, so if you have kids, like, then you can just keep playing the game. You just now become like, you just see your kids' user bar instead, like, or like the like health stuff. Ooh, almost knocked my coffee over. Let's see. Alright, I have like the fishing game off right now. It's too difficult for me, but it does take up a lot of stream. If I have it on and some of the fish are like really difficult. Oh, I'd imagine, like, I feel like fishing in most games is kind of like hard. I remember it took me a while, like, it's so funny too because like, I remember hating fishing in Stardew until I finally got the hang of it. Now I'm like, oh, this isn't so bad. Like when you kind of learn the trick to it a little bit. Got a bit of a learning curve. And even then sometimes it's still tricky in the beginning, like even when I get better at it and I start a new farm and I have like that low, like 0 level of fishing, I'm like, oh no, I gotta start again. But at least now I got like the manual technique down, like just gotta do little taps. I used to hold, like click and hold longer, and that was actually what was making everything probably. You had to do like little tiny clicks. I actually prefer fishing on the mobile Stardew app, because actually the taps can be even gentler when on the phone, right? Like if you just tap a little bit. Because clicks, I feel like even when you click a little bit, it can be a little bit harsher. Like it makes the bar jump up a bit too much higher than you really need, especially if you gotta go back down, depending on what kind of fish you're trying to go for, especially like looking at you pikes. Like, God, I hate always having to catch those things. They're just annoying. Oh, got ready to rump. I'm gonna relax a bit before hanging out with a buddy of mine. But hope everything was a lovely time. Hope everyone had a lovely time zone and a great rest of the stream. Thankfully, but thank you so much for the raid wear bears, and definitely go do all the after stream self-care that you need to do, especially because it's probably late your time too. I know you're probably getting ready for bed in a bit. But go relax, and thank you so much for the raid. And I'm glad you get to see our little progress, like, oh, it's coming together, because after that we just gotta make the dining nook, and then I just gotta like make one more window here and do the tires, and I think we'll be done with this little thing. Though I still want to make like outside stuff, like little decorations for the outside, like little potted plants and a lawn chair and maybe like a little camping fire. But that will like be something separate. Oh, and I gotta make the banner. I almost forgot about that. Let's see. Okay, well, I guess let me make the second one first to see how long I need to make these. Try cut the bottoms off at the end of here. Let's make the bottom part. I've never made like a little ladder before, so we're gonna see how this goes. Hopefully they're long enough. I need to straighten this one out a little bit more. Oh, is my head peeking through? Oops, I gotta make sure not to bend down too much. I got a I got a rat's nest going on. Got a little messy bun. Trying to see how tall I should make these. Oh, that one's actually the perfect length. Okay, so let me go ahead, 'cause this one's taller. Go ahead and go off right here. That's one stick done, like one here. And I'm gonna make this try to look a little bit more rustic looking, so I'm gonna take a brown Sharpie and kind of do it in like random spots. This one's part of the summer event. Okay, I'm gonna go for this Pokemon. I might have a netball. Let me try that. Okay, usually it'll tell you if you don't have it, so that must have gone through, hopefully. That looks much better. Yeah, because some glue, I used a tad bit too much glue on one of them. Like, this one looks fine, but the other one looked like a hot mess, so I'm like, time to improvise, you know. I'm like, Sharpie time! The problem is I don't have, this is like a medium brown, and this is like a dark brown one, so it's just better if I kind of gently graze it, and it kind of makes it look like wood grain. And it's kind of nice, actually. It makes it look like pine. So I don't know, do people build furniture with pine? I thought pine was like too soft of a wood. I don't know, maybe some people build some stuff with pine. Did I get it? Let's see if we got it. Let's cross our fingers we do. Oh, I caught it! Okay, but I gotta make little spokes though. I guess I might try wire. Let's try that. That'll be easier, honestly. I thought about maybe stringing some metal along, but I don't think that would really work. Oh, actually, I might be able to use these like little leftovers instead of throwing them away. Let's try that. Oh no, my laptop is so laggy. I will say though, laggy laptops are the worst. First ladder just needs to go like maybe here. And I'll make this one a bit shorter. Well, no, I'm gonna glue it in the back. I guess I should still make it the same size.
Maybe we can grab some coffee?
You want to go get some coffee with me?
Alexi, welcome on in and thank you for the follow. We're just working on this cute little caravan we just finished putting in the second bunk bed, and I'm working on the little ladder right now. I probably should. Where's my Sharpie at? Let me color these a little bit. Make them look a little rustic. I also try to mark, but where I want first one. Alright, I marked where I'm going to glue them. Gotta be careful because I like to roll around a lot. Try to subtly put blue blobs on each end. Oh, that was hard because it's like every time I try to lift my tweezers, it wants to lift the whole piece off the table. I'm like, no, it was gonna mess everything up. Oh my goodness, it's 4:24 a.m. Oh wait. Oh, I was about to say, you must be in Europe somewhere, I think, right? Because like, I'm in South Korea right now. I am from the U.S. though, and it's 12:27 p.m. here, and usually it's like late evening for America right now. I'm like, because usually it's like 4:24 a.m. for Eastern time, but that's like usually like 5 p.m. my time. Oh, okay, it's the UK. Are you like, have you gone to bed yet, or is it like, are you like a super early bird? And also thank you, Loxy. I'm making this for my mom. She's been wanting me to make something like this forever. She loves like vintage caravans. The only sad thing is I kind of messed up when I dragged the fabric to glue it on the inside. I pulled up this side a little bit too much. I actually fixed it, y'all. It used to be much higher, and the only problem is now there's a bit of a glue stain right here. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, it looks like there's mold on the wall in here, but it's glue. But I kind of ripped it up and tried to drag it down a bit more to glue it, because it matches this side perfect, but I raised this up too high. You see how it's been stretched because I stretched it to kind of fit, and then glued in the wrong spot. I tried to kind of fix it a little bit. It's a little bit better now. It's a bit closer. Before it was like way up here, and also I had only done like a one row, so like all this stuff was peeking out like the vine, and now I fixed that, so now it's like looks much nicer, much better. See, right, yeah, it's only 8. Oh wow, it's only almost 8:30 p.m. on y'all's side, right? The West Coast. Oh no, I've yet to sleep. I've been checking my boyfriend, but he's on the, oh my god, the East Coast in America. Oh my goodness, the time zones. Alright, that's how I feel like whenever I have to talk to my family. I have to like talk to my family when it's like 3 a.m. my time, which is sometimes not a big problem actually.
You guys want to get some coffee or something?
And Stephanie! Oh my goodness. Yo, Stephanie, you're like one month away from hitting 12. I think you'll be like one of my first few 1 year subbers, I think. Holy moly, that means you'll actually graduate to the new little coffee badge too next month. Right? Oh, actually, Stephanie, this is going to be my new stream time, actually. So, I'm thinking it's just better if I start earlier. And if I have nothing much to do that day, I can just keep streaming until, like, my normal stream time, right? Like, normally I would start, like, 2 p.m., right? It's supposed to be from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m., so I can still stream till, like, 5 or 5:30, even if I start from 10, just so it'll be, like, a much longer stream. I might still only do 3 hours on days where I'm busy, but yeah, I think it's just easier to be streaming in the mornings, because, like, I'm just so tired by the end of the day. I mean, I still keep yawning, but I feel like I have more energy than I do in the afternoon. That's also another reason why, Stephanie, I felt so bad, because, like, I've been starting so late lately, which has been really great for the UK Europe side, actually. That's kind of why I still did it, because, like, they used to, like, never get a chance to see my streams that much, because I'd be kind of ending right when the UK or people from Europe would come on. But I was like, oh, but like I've been like kind of neglecting the American side a bit again. So I was like, okay, you know what? How about best of both worlds? How about I stream? It won't be every day, but like days where I can't stream longer, I'm gonna just start super early and just do it this way. I think it's much better. Right? Oh my god, usually I'm up till 4 a.m. Oh gosh. I'm so sorry I had to like be up so early to watch my stream, because that's how I kind of felt like whenever I watched Club Crochet. I had to like wake up at like 4 or 5 or stay up until 4 or 5 just to catch a stream. When I fixed a little bit of that, like, remember that problem I had? I finally fixed it, so now it's flush, and I tried to kind of fix this little problem. I was able to drag it down a bit lower so it wasn't so hiked up. But it's not perfect. Apparently, I guess I can't get it past that, unfortunately. But we got the bed in there. Now we're just working on like making a little tiny ladder. Look how cute the beds are. I do need to make one more pillow. I got one pillow in there. I can hardly see it though. I'm actually wondering if I should even bother, but it probably will help though with like realism, adding a little pillow in there. I should actually probably make like a tiny stuffed animal or something to sit on there. Let's see. But yeah, I think I need to head to sleep, but hopefully I'll catch you on your next streams. I hope so, Lexi. I mean, not Lexi, I mean Lexi. What do we call it? Hopefully, I think today I can stream till probably like 5 or 6. I'm hoping. That'd be kind of nice, like do a nice bit of a long stream. I do gotta be careful though, because like I have noticed if I do too many long streams, I start to lose my voice. I don't know how the big streamers do it, because like my voice just disappears on me every time I try. Try to clean up these tweezers so there's not so much glue on it. Let's see. Okay, I'm usually a night owl and I love staying up super late, but I had to fix my sleep schedule. I wasn't so tired at work. That's true, right? Because, like, you don't want to be like a zombie at work. It's kind of sad, right? I actually saw it's like a funny thing now, like, where a lot of, like, our generation, like, we're trying to get in so much of our free time so that the corporations don't get it all, right? Like, we try to have some time to ourselves, but we end up, like, making ourselves super tired for work. Alright, I just gotta carefully add. Actually, let me clean this nozzle real quick. There's some dry glue there, we don't want that. Oh, there we go. That one went smoothly. Yeah, so there's some residue glue on this. That's why the other one stuck to it. When I tried releasing it, it wasn't like falling off. I was like, why are the tweezers not letting the little thing go? And it turns out, yeah, there was some residue glue on there that was like sticky, so it was like sticking to it. Definitely gotta wait for this to dry though. It'll take a bit, but not too long. Right now it's still kind of wet. Yeah, that lower board piece is still more on there, but yeah, this one's still too fresh. If I move it too much, it's gonna kind of mess up. Glue on the back, because this is going to be the back side where you don't see. I do want to see what it looks like. Gotta make sure it doesn't get glued to the table. That's what it looks like so far. I gotta be careful, so I'm just gonna kind of let it dry right there, or set, I guess. Let it cure. So I could probably start working on the pillow while we wait for that. So let me get some white thread real quick. Get all this glue off my fingers. Oh, there's like bits of glue everywhere. Hold on. Clean that up real quick. Ugh. Right? I always have to give my desk a good wipe down because I get like so many like bits of glue or pencil shavings. Not pencil shavings, like eraser bits. Oh, actually, before we start on the pillow, let me show you guys a new thing I'm kind of working on to hopefully put on the coffee page soon. I'm thinking to make customizable charm bracelets, because I've been thinking like, oh, I want to make some tiny things that can like just be like used to add on to something besides earrings. So I know a lot of people said, do I have anything besides earrings? Because that's usually my default is to make earrings. So I've been trying to think of some other things that people can buy, and I'm like, oh, what about charm bracelets? That'd be kind of cute. And I thought, I went on Etsy, and apparently it's a popular thing to make customizable charm bracelets. So I'm thinking to, I have like some little, like I wrote out like a little plan, at least for fall this time. So this could be like fall/woodland charm bracelets, and I have like 10 charms I've like come up with, and people can choose up to like 7. And they can like choose more than one, right? They can have like 3 of the same kind and 2 different like little ones that make a pattern, or they can have like just 7 different ones. Like pumpkin, oak leaf, acorn, takeout coffee, you know, for the pumpkin spice lovers, apple, sunflower, maple leaf, mushroom, just a regular leaf, and a pine cone. I feel like those are all, I may need to make one for Halloween too, like with some like a spooky eyeball, candy corn, maybe like a little Halloween lollipop, piece of candy, something like that. But I'll probably do that in a bit. I want to release this first. Let me grab. So I've been making so I don't really have any bracelet thingies myself, but I have chain though. So I kind of made my own. And I don't have any individual lobster hooks. I had a bunch of these, so I bought like a bunch of them. You know, like my little, they're for, what do you call it? For the phone charms, but they came with a little lobster hook. I'm thinking people don't really always need a lobster hook there because like they're not going to change the charm. So I'm actually taking the lobster hooks off because thankfully they come off easily. So here's like one I took off, and I might just start putting my charms on here as is for people who don't want to change it out. I feel like that'd just be like a waste of a lobster hook. Plus, the lobster hook might make it where the charm might easily fall off, I think. I don't know. Oh yeah, like a little witch's hat. Yeah, things like that, like a witch's hat, or maybe like a little broom or something. And I already pre-put the sections. I don't know if you can see it. There's little jump rings on here already in place where I'm going to put a charm. And I got one charm done. It's a little acorn. I'm gonna write the I've been like trying to make the pattern for these so I can make them exactly the same. I got like little acorns. So these are gonna be all made with thread, by the way. Like these are gonna be like tiny charms made with thread. I got like an acorn. I feel like my charms made with like my bigger yarn might be a bit too chunky. So yeah, I'm thinking like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. So I got one acorn made. I got 2 of these ready to go. I'm thinking just to sell them like this until I had to make my own extender with just a bunch of jump rings. Thankfully, it's a size of jump ring that I never really use anyway, so it's actually kind of good to use them up. But I do want to get like just buy like a bunch of bracelet extenders in bulk sometime. But I'm gonna wait and see how well these do, if these are popular or not. But I know people love this. Can be like something that's still a coffee shop item, but not like a commission. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna try that out. So that's probably something we're gonna work on after I finish this caravan. Try to get some fall stuff out because it's already mid-August and I really need to be working on some Halloween and fall type items. Ugh, there's still some glue visible, so I'm gonna cover that with a Sharpie. How does this feel? Does this feel like, that's still a little wet. Let me see how it looks. Actually, let me see if I can cut off some of this excess glue. Let me see. Oh wait, I almost forgot to ask Stephanie if you're still here. What do you want me to make for your birthday? Cause I know you said when you guys come down to Busan, it's gonna be your birthday, and I wanted to make a little something for you. But let me know if you got any anything in mind you want me to crochet, like anything like a little scenery, keychain, earrings, anything that. Let me know, then I can like get started on it. I feel like the clock is ticking. This month has gone by so freaking fast. Like, where is the time gone, y'all? Like, it feels like summer just started. Now summer's already almost over. Usually summer kind of drags on for me, but it went by so fast this year. Like, it just went zoop. Okay, actually, let me, even though this is the wrong side it's gonna get covered, you can kind of still see the side of it. So I'm gonna also cover this with Sharpie. And they're like spots of blue. just gonna go ahead and glue it in there. Some globs of glue. Oh no, I made them too close together.
Maybe we could grab some coffee?
Do you want to go get some coffee with me?
Also, Lyric Painter, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. We're just working on these little bunk beds. I'm gonna try to make these look rustic too. I was like, where'd my baby wipe go? But I think I threw it away, so I need a new one. Wipe off. Is this every time I just glue dry so quickly? But we're working on a little caravan. This was like the little doodle we made before we even started. Like kind of what I wanted to do. I'm gonna make the banner last because I need to make another window right here. So I'm gonna do that last so I can see how long to thread it. We're working on the inside. Have it where you can like see the window from the outside and then from the inside. Got like the little door and the wallpaper. And we're working on the bunk beds. We got a little kitchenette, and then we gotta work on like a little dining nook right here. Probably have to like put a fake window there since there's gonna be a window here. We also got like a little, what do you call it, skylight, and also I put a teensy bit of plastic on these two sides of the windows. I didn't bother putting one on the inside. But what do you call it? I made sure to put one for the outside so it kind of like it's like that lean, like an actual window. Now we're just trying to put the little ladder on for our little bunk beds. Probably have to Sharpie over the little glue spots again. Ooh, there we go. Now I got a little bunk bed. It looks so much better now with like the little ladder. Like it actually looks legit. Also, thank you. I'm making this for my mom. This is gonna be her Christmas present. She's been wanting this for a long time, so I hope she'll be super excited. Yes, let me try to do some of this glue. Probably have to color over it with some Sharpie to kind of cover it up because it does have a bit of a white cast when it dries. I want to make sure it's really pressed in there. Yeah, pretty much. Like the only things that aren't crocheted are like anything that's like super straight. So like the little poles right here supporting the awning. Oh wait, hold on. Let me turn the focus up so you can see it a bit better. I have an autofocus turned off because people said they would get seasick. Because like anytime my hands move, like the camera would pulse. But see like these like little, anything like super straight, it's just literally yarn wrapped or thread wrapped wire. But yeah, everything in here is crocheted. It's like a mix of my so this outside area or anything bigger like cabinets and stuff. That's like my usual splitted yarn, so I use 1 ply of worsted weight yarns about this thick. And then everything else is made with thread, like the really small things. Let's see if I got... Here's like a thread of a similar color actually. Let me pick it up if I can. So you can see the size difference, right? Like here's a single strand from embroidery floss. So you can see it's much, much thinner. I use a 1.4 with this, and I use a 0.6 millimeter with the thread. It's just polyester embroidery floss, basically. And it helps get those really tiny details. Because if I was trying to make a coffee cup with this same thing, it's gonna be too big to match the scale of this, right? Like it'd be way too big. Also, oh, I think I need to glue this coffee cup on again. It was coming off. The other ones I feel like are on there pretty good, but this one I gotta re-glue. Let's pull off some of that old glue real quick. Yeah, I kind of had a sneaking feeling I didn't put enough glue for the blue cup. I put like a lot more glue for the other ones, but not this one. I'm like, yeah, I should have put more glue. I also make sure it actually stays like facing the front, doesn't glue like back or anything like that. There we go. Let's see. Ooh, I want to make some fall outfits. I'm gonna go to the Renaissance Fair in October, so I have some time, but not much. Oh, are you gonna like make your own clothing? I didn't know if you are like, if you crochet or if you sew. One day I want to get a sewing machine so I can start making my own clothes. My what do you call it? My grandma used to have a sewing machine and would teach us how to sew. My mom's got 2 sewing machines at home, but they're probably like locked away somewhere in a crafting cabinet. They haven't used it in a while. So my mom and dad used to do quilting together. Let's see. Oh, you're learning to crochet. Well, that's kind of neat though. Probably, like if you do, because you probably could learn to maybe crochet like a shawl or something to go over your outfit to kind of add to that element, like that old-timey element. That could probably work. But then, you know, I don't know what kind of outfit you're gonna be wearing, because I know some people wear like fantasy, like mystical stuff, also to Ren fairs. I like how empty she's like, I'm back, I heard there was pizza. Oh no, no, no. Now Mr. Coffee is like telling chat like, hey, if 30 people keep watching for 3 hours straight, I'll buy Mrs. Coffee pizza. I mean, so far we've been keeping it up. We're at 51 viewers. Oh wow, it was like 43 a second ago. We got a couple people in here, didn't we? Like, just a little bit over 10 people just snuck in. Like, literally it said, unless I don't know how accurate the viewer is. Oh shoot, I left it on. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't realize you were guys in full focus. Hold on. Come on. There we go. OBS, please. If you're next. Oh, this I have to update OBS, by the way, probably in a bit. Because the first thing when I was trying to open up stream today, it said OBS needs to be updated. And usually I would, but it was like literally like 9:55. I was like, nah, we gotta stream at 10. So I was like, do it later. But what I would love for OBS to do is, please let me input a number for the focus. I hate having to drag the stupid bar. Every everything else lets me put in a number, like, you know, color correction, I can just put in an exact number I want and hit enter. But for some reason, when it comes to the camera controls, they're like, nope, you gotta drag those tiny little bars, which is fine when you're at the computer, it's not a problem, but I have to, like, the computer's over there and it's kind of, I have to squint a bit. I got like a little wireless mouse here with me and I just cannot see it, it's so small, and you can't make it any bigger. It's just gonna be the size of that, and it's like so tiny. Like, why does he buy us pizza? I know, right? I'd be like, oh, Twitch pizza party. That would be kind of a cool thing though. Like, they have some kind of weird extension and you can hit like a button and you can like order pizza for your chat. I would imagine that would get very expensive. But that would be kind of cool. Like if it's something an extension and all the chat person has to do is put their like delivery and thing, so like the streamer can see the thing. Oh, school time! Oh, what a race today, or crazy. I think about 31. Look at your shadow clip, Scribble. I gotta show you, we just finished the bunk fest and looking so cute. Also, let me see. Oh, you guys are doing some art. What are you guys doing today? I love the new Twitch thing, actually. Like, at least that's an update. I will notice, like, that is an update I like with Twitch lately. Is that now it will tell you, it tells a little bit about yourself a bit, too. I think so it takes from your auto page, or I mean the About You page, and it tells what you were doing. Because I remember before, right, we had to, like, do that with Stream Elements or something, like, make our own little thing to show that, but now it just automatically shows it with Twitch. I'm glad at least Twitch stepped up on that, because it's really useful. Also, yo, what's up, Fenrir? How you doing? Also, thank you for the hydrate. Like the Kia or a scribble with the scribble with the Squibble Squad. That's such a cute raid, like the Squibble Squad. Oh my god, it sounds like a tongue twister. Scribble with the Squibble Squad. Say that 5 times fast. But we just put in the little ladder for our little bunk beds. The only problem is I need to cover up all this icky, nasty looking glue. I'm gonna add some Sharpie over it. Funny enough, it actually makes the wood look more like pine or something. Like a different kind of wood, so it kind of works. Gotta cover up all that nasty, nasty glue. Just the only problem is it's hard to get back here and I don't want to accidentally hit something with brown Sharpie. Gotta be very careful. Especially not the bed covers. I love little bed covers. I don't know if you can see. They're little daisy granny squares. Ah, right to bonk that. Oh, there we go. Now you can see it better. They're little daisy granny squares. I got a pillow back there. We're about to start the pillow. Yeah, it's supposed to look like a rickety pine kind of little bunk bed. Got like the little wooden steps. Probably could have actually made that other rung a little bit lower, but oh well. Oh well. So right now it's glued on. Oh, and I fixed up the problem I had with the edge. Like these things were popping out like the end because this curtain rod was a bit too jutting out too much. And I had only done like one single crochet round like on the outer part, so it was barely covering everything, so it didn't look flush. So I did like a couple more rounds. Now it looks much better, though this side is still a little skewed. I did try fixing it by pulling it off. Like, see, now it's a bit of wrinkled there, 'cause I tried pulling it off with pliers and re-glue it. Thankfully, the bunk beds cover that ugly stain of glue, because there was like a big blob of glue there. And I was like, no, I ruined it. But I was like, oh wait, the beds are going there. Maybe you won't see it, and thankfully you don't. Let's see. Oh, it's supposed to be an oil painting stream, but it turned into a big doodle stream. I mean, you always gotta doodle or sketch, I guess before you do a painting, right? Wait, did I do your hydrate, Fenrir? I think I did, but just in case I want to do it again, I cannot remember if I did that a minute ago or not. Hopefully we did. You know, you guys are keeping my kidneys in check. Y'all are like, we shall not let coffee go into renal failure. Her kidneys will live on. Because I honestly, y'all are like be the ones who reminded me to freaking take a sip of water. Because like I remember the other day, it was kind of a quiet stream, and then some people came in near the end and someone did a hydrate, and I realized That was the first hydrated stream, and it was like a 3-hour stream. I was like, for 3 hours I didn't take a single sip of water. Granted, I did take sips of coffee, but I know that does not count. If anything, that works against me. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the time. Oh, this little coffee cup's skewing. Get back here. We just re-glue this one on. I gotta make sure it cures in the right spot, but it's not flipping to the other side. There we go. We got like some little coffee cups up there. And now we just have to like work on a little dining nook, but we need to make another pillow real quick for the bed, so we gotta work on that. But I got some white thread here, thankfully. Okay, where did my tiny hook go? Ah, here we go. Alright. I think all I did last time was I just chained 5, and then I did like a little oval. Is that 5? Let me double check. Oh yeah, that is 5, okay. So just gonna do... I'll just do 2 for now. I'll do that last third single crochet like when I come back around the other end of the chain, or the other side of the chain. I think after this I just start single crocheting, because I just free-headed the other pillow. I didn't even like what do you call it? I didn't write down what I did. So we're just gonna, thankfully you can't really see them that well, so it's just gotta be like around the same size and we'll be good. Oops, I'm making these way too tight. I gotta remember not to do that. That's something I'm learning with micro amigurumi, is that you really want to make sure not to make your stitches too tight. They will become impossible to work through next round coming in. It's actually not very good for my wrist. Which is funny because usually my normal small crochet is great for my wrist, but that's like more the splitted yarn. The thread I do gotta be careful if I make the stitches too tight, because then it can really drag on because I'm putting too much pressure. push this out a little bit, because sometimes when you're doing small things like your work wants to start inverting on itself. It's kind of looking the same size as the other pillow though, so that's a good sign. Because it's yarn tail though, so it's not in the way. Didn't I? Oh shoot, my camera shifted. Oops. When did that happen? Push everything back a little bit because it's getting a little crowded on here. Oh wow, this is... Oh my goodness, that's soaked wet. Hold on, let me pat this dry real quick. I need to really make me another coaster. This is my one and only coaster. My goodness, the amount of condensation. The reason why I'm not drinking this last bit of coffee, because that's hardly coffee, it's actually just ice. It's just coffee colored ice water. So yeah, I took a sip and I was like, yep, the coffee's gone. I actually need to make me more coffee in a bit. I probably will go for a lunch break in a bit. Dang, it's already 1? Where is this time gone today? Let's see. How about this? We'll finish the pillow, and then I'll start going for a little... I'll make some coffee while I make some lunch real quick. And we'll hopefully start working on maybe the dining nook. Well, I might make the window first, maybe. Because then I can make a window in here. And we'll see how that goes. I just saw we're already... Oh my god, we're like 9 people away from hitting 3,000 followers, y'all. Oh my goodness. I think we will probably... I will confidently say I think we will hit 3K before the 3-year stream anniversary, because that's not until like late September when I will do that. getting there. We're like halfway done with this pillow. Probably like maybe one more round. I should be in bed by now, but I can't sleep. I can't roll back to watching streams. I go, oh wait, then I gotta show you, Jennifer. We finally got the second bed in, and we did like the little ladder. We got all that. Now we're just making the little pillow for it. And then I was gonna go on a bit of a lunch break, make some more coffee, because all that's left in my coffee is just ice water. It's just coffee colored ice water. Because I took a sip, I'm like, yep. There's not a bit of coffee left in that taste. It's just all melted water. And what do you call it? Probably warm up some food real quick. Probably should take me no longer than 10 minutes. Hopefully it's just like a quick 10-minute break. I can sew it up. Oh, thank you. I'm hoping my mom loves it 'cause it's just looking so cute. Though it's kind of funny how like how close the sink is to the bed. To be fair though, even the crocheted version she saw of this, because this is not the first one made like this. We got the idea from actually a lady who I saw she had a free pattern. However, it turns out the free pattern is for the outside part that gets sewn up. So turns out the free pattern was not for her version where she opens it up and you have little things on the inside. She did, what was her name? Kate Bruning, I think. Kate Bruning's Let's Go Camping crochet book. That pattern for that is in there. And she also uses like a couple like little household items. Like she had like little screws for the bottom of her little bedding. I think she had like a piece of fabric in there, wrapped in some foam to be like the little dining nook, like little booth area. Okay, there we go. Got ourselves a little pillow. I need to stuff it though. But I've been doing the tiny crochet since basically I started doing tiny crochet 2015. Now not micro crochet, just smaller crochet. Like around October. Yeah, 2015 I think is when I started because I got spool rate yarn and I started working from there. That's actually like the trick. It's actually to work your way down. I attempted to do micro crochet like back in 2014 and I failed miserably and I gave up. Granted, to be fair, I was just trying with one of my mini tiny hooks I got like from my little kit. You know, like those little crochet kits that have like one side with all the steel hooks and stuff. And the problem is they're all tapered, which it was fine for my normal work, like the when I work with the 1.4, that's fine. But anything smaller than that, you really need a tapered hook. Because like it needs to hold on to the thread because like the thread kept slipping off. And it's just becoming like a nightmare. And just this year actually I finally, like about last year, I kind of started doing a little bit more of the micro crochet with this tiki bar. Like I made that margarita. That was like one of the first like little bits of amigurumi I've made. I was able to do pretty okay with the flowers, thankfully. But I feel like anyone who does want to start micro crochet, definitely start with tiny granny squares and flowers. They help you get kind of used to the feel of holding the hook without it being too hard. Because trying to jump straight to micro amigurumi is difficult because like the stitches are even smaller when it's single crochet, right? But flowers are not so bad because flowers, they use longer stitches, and the petal, once you got like one petal done, it's so much easier to just grab onto the to that and you can like do the rest of the work. With the amigurumi, there's not much to hold on to, unfortunately. Also, I'm gonna give this a quick. This is probably because even though I have cotton DMC thread, the same thing happens. Like there's a little bit of fuzzy on the outside when you crochet with it, and that's why I decided to get polyester instead. Because then you can do this. You can like use whoosh! I got my little fan is turned on here. Let me turn that off for a second. I almost blew the flame right on my thumb. There you go. Just add some heat and gets rid of all the fuzzies. And you can do that with acrylic yarn as well. Basically any like synthetic fiber it's fine to do with. You just can't do it with cotton. Though I have done it on some of my cotton stuff because if I'm careful, if I held the flame a little bit further away, sometimes a little fuzzy on the edge of the cotton yarn will they'll like have little sparks and they kind of burn off, but they don't, as long as they don't get to the main piece, we're good. But with the polyester it's different. Basically the tiny fuzzies are melting down into your work, but with the cotton they kind of burn off. So if you're careful, you can
grab some coffee.
kind of do it, but I wouldn't advise it though. It's really not, you're really not supposed to do it with cotton, but I've just kind of winged it with some of my stuff. Also, Brutal Farts, what a name, welcome on in. That's such a brutal username. Or we're just finishing up this little pillow. We're working on a little, tiny little crochet caravan. And it's like it's like Polly Pocket World-esque kind of. People have been saying like it's like the crochet Polly Pocket. It's gonna have these little characters in it. I'm gonna have two little, oh no, they're actually kind of big. Oh no, he'll fit on the top one, but no one's gonna fit on the bottom one. Huh. Maybe I should make them micro-sized? Like follow the pattern for this, but make them with a thread? Maybe I'll do that, actually. Because, oh my goodness, because like now they're too big for in there, because it's getting kind of crowded in there. Yeah, I guess I'll have to make them micro baby chicks. I've been wanting to actually try it out because I have my little pattern I wrote down how to do that. Do those little tiny guys. I got a YouTube video too if anyone wants to make them. I'm trying to get around to it. They're really easy. They're so small too. You can like make a bunch of them, and they should still actually be pretty small even if you do a worsted weight. Probably with worsted weight, they'll probably be like maybe this big. It'll still like fit in the palm of your hand actually. Let's see. Oh, the thinnest I've crocheted with embroidery flash bracelet thread, which was a struggle, but that was probably because the main pattern I used already meant to be tiny. I did, it wasn't too bad. I don't have any picture of it, sadly. Oh no, my new friend, I have a new phone, I gave it to my friend before I moved. Oh my god, yeah, I'm very, like, I always try to make sure I get off all the photos and move them to like a Google Drive or something before I wipe my phone. Because I realized when I had like an old phone, it wasn't technically a smartphone, but it was like an in-betweener where it could still take pictures and stuff, and I have some photos on there that I never took off, unfortunately, so they've just gone forever. Well, the only thing is it probably wasn't too bad because like they were horrible quality. It's funny because this is in a time where people already had iPhones and stuff. It's like my first phone at 19, because I didn't even get my first phone until 19. My dad hated phones. He didn't want us having a phone. His excuse, I didn't want none of y'all talking to no boys. Which, to be fair, actually, I'm actually fine with. If anything, that probably saved me from, you know, some creeps who wanted my phone number. I'll just say, oops, sorry, I don't have a cell phone. And a lot of them thought I was lying until I had to have my dad tell them. They're like, oh. But actually, I don't even care for a phone. I don't, for the phone part, like, I could care less. I actually want the phone for the YouTube part. That's all I wanted a smartphone for, was for that. I could care less about the phone feature. If anything, I would get rid of it. I hate phone calls and texting. It's just better if I could just have like the internet capabilities of it, you know, the Wi-Fi connectability, the apps. That's all I want from a phone, is that. Oh, Polly Pocket was my childhood. Definitely got Polly Pocket vibes from it. Unhinged mentioned, I did bury a Polly Pocket in my backyard when I was a kid. Well, did you rip the heads off of them too? I feel like that was like a common thing we've all kind of done. I don't think we ripped off I don't think we ripped off any of our Barbies' heads, but we did try to like take their feet off or something sometimes. Gosh. There we go. Got the last bit of those fuzzies down. Now we can actually glue the pillow. So let me use this one. I'm gonna swab it in a bunch of glue. Oh my god, you see the clothes? Okay, I kind of don't blame you on this one because I do not know why. Something about Polly Pocket, because it was kind of a jelly-like clothing, right? It kind of just seemed like candy almost, didn't it? Like, it was so bright and colorful and a chewy texture. Like, it could be like bubble gum or something. I used to love squishing Polly Pocket clothing in between my fingers. It was just so satisfying. I don't blame you one bit on that. They made those clothes way too good. Yummy looking. They look like candy. Uh-oh. I need something to push this off. It's stuck to the tweezers. There we go. Just gotta... Come on. Just gotta move it to the side. There we go, now I got the second pillow in there. I hope my mom has a pair of tweezers. I might have to send her a pair of tweezers actually with this so that she can have, because I don't know if she's got any herself. But that way if I make the baby chicks even tinier, then that way she can like play around with them and like use the tweezers to get them in certain spots. I feel like the sink though is to scale, right? Like the sink, this is probably all out of whack, honestly. Like the scales are probably completely off, like, because I don't really know how to do proper dollhouse making things, like making things to scale. But see, like I feel like that matches them, but the beds are too tiny. Like he'll fit up top, kinda. But there's no spot for the bottom guy, like he'll get stuck in there. So I'm thinking to make like a micro version of these. Oh yeah, the chewability. Right? It really was. Yeah. They were so cool. Like I remember I was obsessed with this one like little pink dress with the yellow lacing on it or something. I don't know why. It was just like looked so cool. It was my favorite one to stretch and squish. I think I actually used to chew on Barbie shoes though. I think that's something I did when I was like really young. I had a few, like, oh my god, I remember I had this cousin that we got so much Barbie stuff from. I did wonder like how many kids get to experience the joy of like hand-me-down toys, because I actually loved that as a kid. It was so exciting. It was like a second Christmas, honestly. Because like we had an older teen cousin who had a bunch of Barbie stuff, and she had stuff from like the 90s, right? Like 90s Barbie stuff. So it was kind of cool. Got to get some like kind of almost like vintage Barbie stuff now. Too bad I don't know if we still have it. Probably not. Probably sold it in the yard sale. I wish we kept it because that could have been money maybe. But she had like so many shoes and stuff. But I remember I would find some shoes. Sometimes it looked like they'd been actually like chewed on. I think I used to chew on them when I was like probably like 4 or 5. But yeah, I do not know why. I guess because my brain thought they looked like. If you ever seen like those little chewy pellet candy, not pest dispensers. It was kind of like gum. They would be like square shaped. And it'd be like bright, vibrant colors. And I think I probably mistaken probably Barbie shoes because like I think they were like most of the stuff that was chewed on was like neon color, like neon pink, neon blue. You know, like really bright colored stuff. And I think my kid brain, my baby kid brain, just thought it was candy. Okay, let me see. Okay, actually this will probably be a perfect time for me to go get lunch because the ads will be coming in probably about like 7 minutes anyway. So I want to start working on getting ready for the dining nook area, and before we do that I need to make a window here. I thought about doing it afterwards, like do the rest of the outside things like the tires. I thought about doing that last, but well, the tires I'll still do last, but I want to get a window there so I can easily put a window there and then make like a little dining nook here. I wonder if I should put anything there. Maybe not. I'll have to see. But yeah, I should put like a little. I want to do like a little booth, with a little table, and probably the table is probably gonna practically reach right here because there's not much room to work with. But I love how the little bunk beds turned out. They turned out so cute. And it's so grandma style too, with like the little granny square blankets. I love the daisy. I think that's like my favorite granny square. Is like the little daisy granny square. It's just something about it's so easy and it's so cute. It's really good with greens, blues, pinks, purples, you know, like it just looks so cute with those colors. But let me be back in I'll probably be gone for like 10 minutes. So I'm gonna change it to, because I usually put BRB went to make coffee, but I'm gonna actually say BRB went to make, I'm gonna say lunch break. So that way if anyone new comes in, they'll know like I'm gonna be gone for a bit. Wait, did ads start already? Oh no, okay, no, the warning came up to say ads are gonna start soon. Oh, I missed the viewer bot payment. Not viewer bot, cheapviewers.com bot. Oh, but actually Twitch held it for review, so it didn't go through. That's why I missed it, because I didn't see it on the... Normally I would see it on here, right? But I can't see when something's held for review for some reason on mobile. But I can see it on the PC chat. That's why I have it opened over here to kind of glance over sometimes. But yeah. It actually held one of them free, so no one saw it probably, and I just banned them. Maybe Twitch is finally cracking down on that. I say, going on a quick lunch break. I will see you guys in a little bit. I'm gonna get some lunch, make some more coffee, and I'll see you guys hopefully like in like 10 to 12 minutes. But you guys can chill to the BRB music. See you guys. Flambe. And I brought, for lunch I made heated up some mafu tofu. And got a fresh coffee made. So usually, I meant to make one earlier, but I forgot. I usually like to put them in the freezer for a bit, or at least the fridge, to let them completely cool off, because they taste better if you have the coffee cold before adding ice. Oh, always Mr. Coffee's mafu tofu is really delicious. I really gotta be careful though, because it is a bit. He made this one a teensy bit spicier than the last one. But it's still really good. Put the table over here. Set this aside. Just like nibble on it little by little. Alright, let's see. So now we... Oh no, that's what I was afraid of. If I eat it too fast, I'll start hiccuping. Why my body can't handle spice. It's like, it's not even that spicy to the tongue, but I don't know why my body just can't. Good God. My body just doesn't like spice. I'll just start hiccuping. And you would think my body would have gotten used to it by now, right? You think after 5 years my body would finally be able to handle them damn Korean red pepper flakes, but my body's like, nope. I don't know. Actually, if anything, it's gotten worse. Like, the older I get, like, the worse it gets. It's like my spice intolerance is going down, even though I've been eating more spicy food. Like, I thought you're supposed to be able to increase your spice tolerance, but my body's like, nah, fam, you're stuck. You're stuck, never been able to eat spicy food. I found out my body really doesn't like white pepper for some reason. Like, I remember one time in Osaka I had a curry that wasn't even that spicy to my tongue, but it had a lot of white powder in it. Not powder, I mean pepper. It had a lot of white pepper. I think white pepper is one of those triggers that my body does not like. Like, I was hiccuping. Oh shoot, that means I need to make... Nah, I think I'll just make the window like this. I'm like, it'll be too much if I try to make the window looking like you see on the inside. That'd be too much. Though I'm actually thinking, with my that clear paneling, I just realized, you know what I could have done? I could have made like a little cutout or something, like the way I crochet, like where you skip some stitches and stuff, and you can like have little cutout areas. Like, that would have been even better. I'll probably have to try that in the future. But I think for now, I'll just go easy street and just do it in blue. And do I have any more gray? Oh, wait, yeah, I do. Let's get started on a little... Oh, wait, is that supposed to be... Oh, that's not supposed to be a window. That's supposed to be a tire. Oh, okay. Then I actually might not make another window, because I already have one window in there. I thought that's what that was. I thought it was attached to a window right there, but that's a tire. Oh, then, I don't know, maybe should we work on the tires, maybe? Well, next, I don't have to work from the inside out. So I can actually just work on the booth. Okay, let's see. Then, I'll probably have... Well, that won't match. I should probably make the dining table the same as, this to match the wood. but what do you call it? What color should the booth be? Probably yellow, I think. I feel like it'll go with the theme or the color, so I think I'll make a little yellow booth seat. Let's see how this will work. Actually, maybe I should doodle what I want to do. I don't have a doodle on this side, so let me get my pencil paper. So I'm thinking I'm gonna crochet 2 oval shapes, like a longer one, and then a shorter one, and just extend it so that it can still be nice 3D and plushy. I can't really see what I'm doing. But yeah, I think that'll work. I'm trying to see like how to make. This oval will be longer, it'll be shorter and a little bit fatter. The seat's thicker. I'm gonna try to go with that. Let's see. Ooh, coffee having pepperoni pizza bread. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's past the 3 hours. Hey. I'll get the pizza bread. Oh, the pizza bread I think he's talking about is from Paris Baguette. I think it's the one he's talking about. It's very delicious. Okay, where did I put my hook? Oh, here we go. So, I probably need more things of yellow, actually. I'm debating if I want it to be yellow. Do I want it to be yellow? Ah, but if it's yellow, it's gonna blend in too much with the creamy wallpaper, though. Actually, I think I'll do it green. Actually, yeah, let's do it where it matches the curtains. That'll be better. Let's do that, because I got plenty of this green. Right, NPC wants some pepperoni pizza bread. Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and, this bar, I don't know if you guys can see it. This foamy bar is coming off. I think I need to get a new one. Go ahead and get rid of it. It's kind of to help buffer when I place my wrist on stuff, so, or like my forearms, because like the, you know, this would cut into my arm. Oh no, oh god, this was a mistake. I thought this would come off easily, but it's actually getting stuck to my desk. I'm probably going to have to figure out what to remove it with. Probably like some anti-sticky remover stuff, I guess. Yeah, this little foam thing, it was getting kind of grindy, like you see like spots and stuff here. So I'm just gonna, it served its purpose, so I might get another one maybe. Maybe in a different color, maybe in dark brown instead of green. Because always the light colors get nasty looking first, or start like they get stained easily. Oh, I have all this to my desk though. There you go. Here's the picture. This is a piece of bread Mr. Coffee saw them at. They sell it at Paris Baguette. It's got sausage in there, cheese. I think there's like a marinara tomatoey sauce. That's really good though. It's delicious. Really melts in your mouth. Maybe because the heat it got so stuck. Because it was just double-sided tape with this thing, and now it's like, what's in my dress? Yeah, I'm gonna have to like break this off. My poor desk looks horrible now. I think I'll make the tall oval first. Let's see, so I'm gonna maybe I'll put on the back what I wanna chain it as if I ever wanna make like a loop again. Will be good for this, so I'll put chain 6. This will probably be chain 4 for that one, the smaller one. Let's see. Oh, gonna eat shabu shabu when I come back from change of trip, so yeah, lice up is good for now. But always shabu shabu is really good too. Ooh, do you mean like we're gonna have shabu shabu like go out to a restaurant shabu shabu or eat shabu shabu at home? Me and Mr. Coffee went to like this all-you-can-eat shabu shabu restaurant, and it was pretty good. But oh my god, it was so crowded and so busy. But I can see why there is super popular. Yeah, like Mr. Crawford thinks you guys meant he meant pizza. Oh, the pizza, like ordering a pizza that's like really expensive in Korea. So we only get it every once in a while. But pizza bread's like an affordable, like cheaper, something you can get like pretty often, like every week. It's actually pretty good though. It's a little bit different. Oh, they put a little bit of honey mustard on it too. It's like different drizzles of sauces. On there, I know honey mustard's one of them, and not ketchup, like a marinara sauce, I think. But it's really good though. Alright, it's like now all you gotta do is ship it to the other side of the world. Oh man, especially in this heat, I wonder how rank it would be. The thing is though, they have like refrigerator shipping, obviously, right? Like, I just don't know if it's for do they even have that for regular people? I know corporations can send things refrigerated around the world, like that's how we get like imported food and stuff, but like, what about us regular folks? I want that service too. I know it might be pricey, but I would like to have the option. Oh yeah. Probably super expensive to refrigerate a fridge. Refrigerate ship even, right? I wonder if rich people have like options for that. Like, I do wonder what it's like for rich people when they want to send something to the other side of the world. Like, do they go to like a special post office? Do they have like their own like little secret postal service or something that only rich people use? They probably do. There's no way they use the same services us normies use. I wonder if they'll have like their own like special little services they're able to use. Yeah, I can see like the post office like, nah, you normies can't afford refrigerated shipping. Yeah, that's true, right? Depends on how rich they are, I suppose. I do wonder what's like, do other rich people get snubbed? I guess they probably do get snubbed, like lower rich people get snubbed by higher rich people all the time. Honestly, like whenever I see like any like documentary about like the insides of like a socialite's life or something, I'm just like, I'm so glad I'm not part of that world. Like, it's like, yes, having financial security is nice and all, but that's a whole nother beast of like how you have to act and dress and everything over there. I'm just like, I don't want no part of it. I want no part of it. Like, oh god, it just sounds exhausting to me. Like, you have to have like appear a certain way, talk a certain way. Like, oh god, no. I'll stay as a poor peasant normie, thank you very much. It's funny because like I feel like people who are well off to us, right, like people who are like, I guess like upper middle class, right, they feel rich to us, but to rich people they're probably just as, they're like slightly better peasants to them, like to the like really rich people, right? And it's just like insane. I know, right? Like, I'll enjoy my peasant burger, thank you. Not to mention, it's so hilarious when I see, like, you know, like those, like, certain fashion, places that are, like, doing, like, peasant-esque, like, fashion, but for rich people, and it's just like, oh my god, like, rich people cosplaying as peasants is, like, next level insane. Like, you have no shame at all, and it's like, ugh. I remember like there's like a pair of sneakers that they're supposed to look like dirty, worn sneakers. And the thing is, they're not actually dirty, right? They're just
Will you
painted
grab
that
some
way to look
coffee?
dirty.
You
And
want to
it's
go
like,
get some coffee with me?
can't you go off and live in your little rich fantasy world? Leave us peasants alone. Also, Ed and Eden with me. Well, come on in. Thank you for the follow. We're trying to make like a little boothted seating area for our little what do you call it? Our little caravan. We just finished making the bunk beds today, so now we're trying to make like the little dining nook area. Actually, let me change that in the title since we're already done with the bunk beds. Let me change to the dining nook. I know, right? It's like, yeah, it's like, well, if you're that rich, you'll never be shamed. That's why some are more, well, eccentric, right? Like some, it's weird because like some, I noticed like people who are like low-level rich actually seem to be the most, well, it's weird because on one hand, you have one area of low-level rich people that are like, you know, like the people who buy like the Supreme logo, like the giant logo shit just to look, I don't even know if those people are even like low-level rich. Those are more like just wasting their paycheck trying to look rich. Like I feel like there's like that level where they're trying to be ultra showy, and usually like what's the what was the phrase? Wealth whispers. Got the first half of it though. Like rich, not screams, yells. I forgot what the word was, like the phrase, and the other half was like wealth whispers, you know, like that. But I feel like you have another half where they're like they're making a decent living. They're like low, they're kind of like considered rich, but they're usually like more level-headed people. I feel like that's like a rarity. I feel like because then when you get like ultra rich, then you start getting the weird, crazy people with too much money that should not have that much money, you know. And not to mention too, like I wonder how many times where somebody like someone who comes from a wealthy family is obviously mentally ill, but they are probably like super ableist, so they're like they don't want to like mention it, so they just like pretend it's not a thing. It's actually probably why you get so many of those like cases. You know, like those cases you hear about where like the rich frat boy's son murdered his like girlfriend or fiance or whatever, blah blah blah. Like there's too many stories like that. And it was always like an eccentric, crazy, abusive dude, and it's just like everyone just turned a blind eye to his antics and to his abusiveness. It's just like he obviously had like red flag behavior before like he would even like be with the fiance or girlfriend. It's just like, can someone not snap this dude back to freaking reality? Y'all just let him, like, there's nothing but a bunch of enablers, I swear. Right, like I have no idea, right? There's like, but I know there are some rich people out there who are like, you know, pretty normal. But like, I think it's because we always hear about the crazy ones. And not to mention seeing all those fashion sites that are like trying to cosplay as a poor person, it's just too much. I think the best thing we can do, it's already starting thankfully, is kind of like Grey Rock their virtual signaling, you know what I mean? Like, you know how they always want to do little virtual thing like, haha, see, we have this, you poor peasants, and we can do this stuff, and you can, and you know, they try to kind of do that in a secret way, like, so I think the best is like to start Grey Rocking that shit. And it's already kind of happened with celebrities a little bit. Remember how people would be like crazy over like they would take like a celebrity's opinion as like gospel or something, and like now though it seems like with the pandemic like a lot of people are kind of woken up to like, hey, these celebrities, they're just like people like us, like we shouldn't like take everything they say, we should take everything they say with like a grain of salt. We should not like ultra worship them. They're people, they're just regular people too, they just got lots of money. And it's like already starting to happen, I think, and I think Grey Rocking the rich would be the best. And they're not gonna like it. I think that's the best thing we can do is just gray rock them. Be like, oh yeah, nice new car, okay, whatever. Shoulder shrug, you know. Don't be like, oh, I wish I could be as rich as you. Like, they want that. They want the groveling. They want the people, like, to be envious of them. Not all rich people, but, like, a certain type of, like, rich person. Yeah, that's why I said, like, only, like, the super low-level rich. Like, if you can even call it rich, it really would just be upper middle class, really, I think. In that realm, I think, is where you have, like, more people with money, but they're still, like, level-headed. Because some of that, not all of it, but, like, at least some of those people can come off from, like, hard work, like, if you built a business. Because if you think about, like, all, like, the big businesses that are, like, ginormous now, they all had their beginnings, right? And I guess, like, there was, like, the people who used to own them, at least were hopefully a little bit more normal and level-headed, hardworking, you know, when it got, like, somewhat up there, but not, like, they're not ultra-rich. But then, like, you know, the Nepo babies and everything, like, they just hand everything off to the kids. And it's like each generation just gets worse and worse and greedier and greedier. Because, like, those kids didn't have to work for it, right? Like, the original, they're the great-great-great-grandfather who had to do that. Now, of course, not all businesses had, like, you know, innocent beginnings. Some were just corrupt from the start. But I think for the ones that did have more innocent beginnings, like, probably that little sliver were probably normal people. Hardworking, and then, like, but after, like, generations, it just gets so corrupt because they get so big. They get too big for their britches, kind of thing. But, like, for ultra, like, that's why I think, like, for billionaires and stuff, like, nah, you get some of that. You gotta get some of that from exploiting people. Whether that's, like, people who work for you, like, you exploit it, they're not paying, you know, a well enough wage. Yeah, I always think it's so crazy, like, why can't they just pay their workers more, but they don't want to? Like, that's how they make most of their money, is just by barely paying anyone. They get somebody else to do the work, and then they pay less for it. It's kind of like, it made me think of, like, I don't know if you heard of this incident. I think this happened it was either last winter or winter before. There were some brand new apartments in Korea that were not even opened yet. They were still being constructed, but they were, like, almost done. And one building fell over, like, just crumbled from the bottom under, and fell on a bus. Unfortunately, it was actually a bus that was carrying a bunch of, like, immigrants that were going off to work to a factory. It was a factory shuttle bus, and I think it killed a lot of people on board, and it was really unfortunate. And it turns out the cause of the problem was, like, so the person who wanted to build these apartments, they contracted you know, I forgot who the company was, but it was, like, a really big, well-known construction company here in Korea, right? Like, they got actually a reputable construction company, so they're thinking that this company's going to do all the work, right? Well, no, what that company did was that company went and found another, like, slightly lower, like, still good, but slightly lower ranking, you know, construction company. And what they did was they said, hey, they were going to hire them to do the work instead, but they paid a lower price, and then the big company siphoned off a little bit. Well, guess what? That company did the same to another little company, and so on and so on. So until you have, like, the shittiest, like, level of construction company, like, barely working for anything, and all these other companies that just kept siphoning off, like, the little extra, until, like, they got this crappy, bad construction company. And what they did was they poured the concrete in winter. You're supposed to do it, I think, in summer, right, when it's, like, hot, so it can, like, evaporate. And even if you do it in winter, when it's cold, you're supposed to have, like, some kind of special, like, heating thing to make sure there's no air pocket bubbles in the concrete. Well, they didn't do that. They were too lazy. They just poured it and let it dry in the cold. And what happened was that the concrete foundation crumbled, and it was what caused the building to fall. Because the buildings looked great. Like, they looked nice, well put together. That's the crazy part. Like, these were some fancy looking apartments, and yeah, just from some shitty, crappy foundation. It's just, so much just went wrong there. That should be illegal. But yeah, it was, like, a huge scandal, and it's just, like, it makes me think how many companies do that. Like, you hear something's been made by a certain company, it's like, was it really made by that company, or did that company hire another company to do the work for them, and they just siphoned off some of the money, right? Like, apparently that's a big thing that happens. It's just like, oh, too much corruption, my dudes. Like, ugh. Right, yeah, social media exposes a lot of people to things they never think about wanting. There's too many things out there to reach, and for most people, unfortunately, yeah. I'm more about, like, you know, find something you like that's hopefully not too expensive, you know, and, you know, just do that with your life, you know, and hopefully try to achieve for, like, financial stability.
Hot drinks really get you
Yo, that's so
going.
passionate. How you doing?
When you
I want to give you a shout out real quick.
Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day.
Oh, you were making crafting. Oh, were you doing some crocheting today? Or were you doing any soap making? Hopefully that went through. Right? Yeah, they can't because they gotta cut costs. That means to try to earn more and more, impress other investors and socialize. It really is like you get sucked into it. The lifestyle. I think when you're someone trying to get rich, that's the problem. You get sucked in there because, like, if you don't, then the other like rich socialites are not going to play ball with you, and you're just kind of stuck at the bottom. So you have to like play their game in order to work your way up, which unfortunately means like cutting corners, you know, exploiting people, doing scams, you know. Maybe a little spicy embezzlement or something, or a little tax fraud, you know. Oh, you guys are doing a diamond painting tonight. Wait, do you have any pictures? I want to see what you would like making. I've been seeing some really pretty diamond paintings out lately. They've really gone crazy with the different like paint, like the different like styles and designs. Let's see, but we're actually getting close to finishing our cute little vintage camper van. We've been working on this all of, I think a little bit of July and in August, so like almost a month, I think. I'll have to go back and see when the first stream of this was. It should be recorded by YouTube, thankfully. If I can go and see, 'cause some of them have already expired. And I finally did a little cleanup, like, I finally added some extra rows here. Unfortunately, there's a bit of a flap right here I don't know what to do about. I should have maybe, like, decreased here, but I didn't think about doing that. Not decreased, but I guess, like, put some slip stitches. I should have probably done that, but I didn't. But, oh well, it still looks better than nothing, though. It looked really bad, because, like, everything was peeking through. But now it actually looks much cleaner, much nicer. And we just did the bunk beds, and we're about to do, like, the little dining nook. Let's see. Oh, it's a cool farm, but my phone is on, in the house, so no pictures to update at the moment. Oh, no worries. Like, just take some pics, and I'll hopefully get to see next time, whenever you're able to take some pictures. Like, that sounds kind of cool, though. Little farm one. I don't think I've seen any, like, farming diamond paintings so far, so that'll be my first one to see. I've seen, like, the cute anime girl with the umbrella. I've seen that one a lot. That one's, like, really pretty. Honestly, though, farm one will match the theme because it's September upcoming pretty soon, so harvest season is coming. Oh, I'm so ready. I am so sick of this damn weather. I want it to be fall. I'm so ready for fall. Summer can go jump off a bridge. Oh, I'm so sick of this humidity and heat. And well, the only problem I'm like a little bit worried is actually the mosquitoes will get crazy again. Because actually, thanks to the heat and humidity, the mosquitoes have been kind of like not really there. Like maybe one or two will bug me, but that's about it. But at least I don't have a whole freaking horde of mosquitoes pestering me at night like I did back in spring. And apparently, like, fall is when they kind of started their antics up again, unfortunately, because the weather's nice and it's still warm, but like, you know, much cooler, not so hot, a little bit drier. So I am not looking forward to that, but I just want to be able to go outside and not drown in the heat. I want to be able to enjoy the outdoors. You see, this is like, we're making like the cushion. Let's see, make sure this is not too tall. Oh, that looks good. And it's not too thick either. I'll probably have to put a little board in here to keep it nice and straight. There we go. Let's see. But don't worry, if you also need to go off and get some like after stream self-care, no worries, you can go and do that, because I know it's probably like, it must be late your time, because I think this is normally the time you end, I think, right? It's probably like 10, 11 p.m. your time, I would assume. kind of wish there could be like a thing where people can put what time zone they're from and I can see it in chat. That'd be kind of cool. Actually, there might be. Is there like a widget I could add? Not a widget, I mean like a extension. The only problem is it would mean I need to get rid of one of my extensions, and I don't know. I don't think I have any room to get rid of any of them. I wish they would give us more extension slots, honestly. Wait, why does it say trash by Wormadam? Yeah, it says Wormadam trash escape. No one caught it. What the heck? That's the first time I've seen the. Is that the type of Pokemon? But it says it's a grass type. Yeah, it's a bug grass type. So why does it say trash by it? That's weird. I've never seen that before. Oh yeah, gotta get off the handle.
Grab some coffee.
You wanna go get some coffee with me?
Have a great stream, and thank you so passionate. Thank you again for the raid. I'm glad you got to see our little progress on our little crochet Polly Pocket van. This is gonna be for my mom. I'm gonna crochet some baby chicks. They'll be like the little Polly Pockets. Unfortunately, these little guys actually, I thought they would be this size would be perfect, but they're too big now, so I need to make smaller ones. And also, Sharkness 504, welcome on in. Thank you for a follow. We're just working on this little caravan. Did you just come in with the raid, maybe? I didn't know if you came in with Soap Passion's raid or not. Oh, okay, so they got like 3 forms. Okay, so trash is one of them. Imagine, like, you are one of the 3 forms of this Pokemon, and one of them's like, yeah, you're trash. That sounds so horrible. So it's kind of like a Eevee illusion, I think, right? Like they can become completely different ones, like depending on their type, like Jolteon or Sylveon. Or is it Sleeveon? I think it's Sleeveon. I might be mispronouncing it. Vaporeon. I need to memorize all the Umbreon. Like they have like so many. Trash is when it grows up in the city. It's surrounded itself by debris and trash, and it literally becomes bug/steel. And literally, yeah, right. And it does kind of so yeah, it's like a little similar to that. That's hilarious though. Except for this is more like, I guess you would get to choose your Eevee evolution. I think, right? Like you get to choose which one it would be. This is more like it adapts to the environment it grew up in. It becomes that type. Yeah, right. See, the other ones sound better. One's like cloak, plant, and then there's trash. Even debris would have sounded cooler, like city debris or something. But no, they're just like, yeah, you're trash. That poor Pokemon, my goodness. That's why I'm a little bit worried about, like, I don't know when me and Mr. Coffee will have kids, but I'm kind of worried because, like, I'm afraid by the time we start having kids, they're gonna be Generation Beta. And I can already just see Generation Alpha is gonna rag on the Generation Beta. Oh my god, it's gonna be so bad. All those poor kids are gonna have to, like, deal with beta jokes for their whole entire lives. Oh god, right? Isn't that crazy? He's actually one of the better ones. Oh my god, he's like the scapegoat of the family. The other two are like the golden child, and he's like the scapegoat who actually ends up working hard because of his shitty living, growing up, because of his shitty childhood, so he ends up growing up and being the best one out of everyone. Apparently that happens to a lot of scapegoats, I hear. Like, the parents always put so much into the golden child that actually the scapegoat works really hard to escape, right? Like, they work really hard at school so they can go to a better college and escape their horrible toxic family, and they actually end up being like really well off, like in a really good job or position, or they open a good business. And the golden child, it just ends up being like the family, like, little parasite that's just growing in the couch. Like, they don't do anything with their life. Maybe they got like a girlfriend pregnant, and it's just like they're just like doing nothing with their lives, and it's just horrible. Like, that seems to be a big theme with like the golden child of scapegoat dynamic, it seems. I think it's because they coddle the golden child, so they never learn to stand on their own 2 feet. They were handed way too much to them. So I'm thinking that's probably why Worm, the trash one, is probably the better one. He had to work the streets. He was like tough boy. He grew up in the city. Ah, okay, that's what I kind of thought. Yeah, you do it via a stone or something else. But yeah, it seems like for them, though, it's like their environment dictates how they do. Let's see, how long is this so far? Okay, we're like halfway there. I'm just gonna go ahead and cut this yarn tail. This yarn tail's getting in my way. It's getting there. maybe 2 more rounds and I think it'll be long enough. Oh, I actually gotta count how many rounds I did because I gotta do that same amount of rounds for the bottom seat. I'm thinking, I still want to make a platform for this, but I think I'm going to do that off stream. Because I really want to hurry up and start doing the charm bracelet stuff on stream, especially getting some fall stuff in. I also might need to make some cute, like, carnival fair like item charms too, like a little corn dog, popcorn. I think that'd be kind of cute to add. Like ones for the different seasons, and I gotta make a Christmas one too. I know, I was so tempted to do like a watermelon one, but like summer is pretty much done. Like I know it still feels like summer, but like that fall's gonna come upon us real quick, so I think I will just hold it off. I'll probably actually release some of that maybe. If I can get like a watermelon one done, that'd be kind of cute. Or like a cute summer fruit one. And just go ahead and list it, so someone, but I'll do that after I've done all the fall stuff, so I want to make sure I'm going to prioritize the fall stuff first, because that's going to come up. So I know you're actually supposed to spend summer making like the fall Christmas items, and you make summer stuff during Christmas. But it sucks because I always love making fall things, you know, during the season, because it sure as heck doesn't. I don't feel very much in the fall mood with all this heat. I think. Let me check how long this is. Oh, we got another summer event one. Look at that. Oh, also a netball. I probably should have one. Go for it. Okay, yeah, one more round and we'll be good. After I finish this round, I'm gonna go on a quick bathroom break because I can see ads are probably gonna play in a little bit. Isn't that funny? It's like only 2:30. Normally I'd be starting my stream actually this time, but I've already been on for like 4.5 hours. I don't know why, but these pliers or tweezers seem to be like perfect, like width for these. So I'm able to like, I don't know what it is with amigurumi, but it's always nice to have like tools you can like stick in there and like it just helps shape the stitches sometimes. Because if you don't, sometimes they get kind of like warpy. Okay, but I better go because like the ads are gonna play any second now. So I'm gonna utilize this time to go on a bathroom break. Alright, I'm back. So I tried finishing up a little bit of my lunch. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, that was our last round, wasn't it? So now I can take that out. And I'm gonna do like one round. In the back loops. Alright, now I just need some cardboard. Huh, looks like I don't really have any of the brown craft paper that's long enough, so I might use some stock paper and just like glue it. I think we'll do that. Actually, this one looks like it might fit perfectly, maybe? Or maybe not, maybe it's a bit too big. Yeah, it's a bit too big. What about this one? This one's a little thinner. Nope, that one's a wee bit, so I need to cut it. Let's see. And then I'm just gonna fold it in half, because I want to double it up, make it nice and thick. Where did I put my scissors on here? Cut that, and then let me see how thin to make it. Looks like I just have to cut up just a wee bit. See if that will fit in there. I just need to make sure. Enough, like that much. And then what I want to do is I kind of want to step it a little bit on this side so it actually looks puffier, like a little bench. Since this is too short to crochet anything with, I'm going to chop it up into yarn scraps. I'm going to stuff with these up because the black ones are kind of on the sharp side, so sometimes they really snag at the yarn scraps, and this one's softer. I use this one instead. Bit more. This much. Oh, this is kind of hard. Grab. There we go. Oh, here's some more of the same color. So that's good. It's always like if you got any like similar color yarn scraps, that's like the best to use, because sometimes even if your stitches are tight, really bright colors can still come through, like reds. Or even black can come through if you're using stuffing of black, which I would use, but the same thing with the light colors. So like if you have a dark piece you crochet, but you have a bunch of light colored yarn tails, you're gonna really see those. So I always try to use like light, similar colored yarn scraps. How you doing? Oh, that was the fiber festival you said you're going to, right? Those sound like a lot of fun. I'm hoping I'm gonna get to go to one when I eventually move back to the States, because I don't think they have those here. Oh yeah, we finished the little bunk beds today. Got them in, and now we're working on the dining nook. I'm just now making like a little, like kind of like a restaurant style booth kind of seat. We're just stuffing it right now. This is the top one, or like the head piece, or I guess the part where you put your back on, and then I need to make the seat piece next. I don't want to overstuff it, so I gotta be careful.
Drinks really get you going.
Yeah, the Anchor Albatross, how you doing? What were you guys making the stream today? I know it's been a while too, right? I've been kind of streaming kind of late lately, and I've kind of changed my stream time. I'm gonna start streaming at 10 a.m. now. So we got a new stream time. And kind of basically now I just stream at least 3 hours minimum. But if I have nothing else I need to do that day, then I'll like keep going. And today I did a lot yesterday since yesterday was Sunday, so I have no dishes for me to do or anything like that. So, and I did a lot of laundry yesterday, so today I can kind of keep going, thankfully. Oh, I do gotta pack Mr. Coffee's luggage, but he's got a conference for Jeju tomorrow, but that's like only 3 days, so I only gotta like pack 3 of everything instead of like 7 of everything like I normally do when he has like a regular conference trip. But how's it been going? And welcome in, Raiders. I'm Coffee and Crochet, and today we're working on our little crochet caravan. It's kind of like a little Polly Pocket caravan. It's a mix of like regular crochet, well it's still thin, but this is like no cotton yarn, and a little bit of like thread crochet, so like some micro crochet in there for the tinier details. Let's see, let's make this a bit more. Yeah, we're just now finishing up like the top part of our little booth seat. Let's save these yarn scraps for the seat over here. Where'd my needle go? Did I put it back in here? Let's see. Ooh, I got dragon fruit yarn and socks. And wait, do you mean like the colors of the socks are like dragon fruit? That's actually kind of neat. I love when I see people do fruit anything, like fruit, like little fruit pouches, fruit socks, fruit gloves, or just fruit anything. It's just so adorable. Oh no, where's our anchored albatross? Like, yeah, I didn't know if it was maybe like a rush raid, because I've had people had to raid and rush because like they had work or something, or they had a class to attend to. So no worries. I kind of figured something was happening, or you were like maybe trying to do some computer stuff. Like, right, like the technology is like, I just can imagine you're just like frantically trying to type and just like, darn you iPad, why won't you let me type? And it's like the timing, like technology just loves to frick with us at the right timing, right? Like, or technically the wrong timing, like, oh, technology be like that sometimes. Oh, you learned to crochet today with a friend tonight? And oh yeah, you guys did a little narwhal. You got a picture? I don't know if you took a picture of it yet or not. But if you can like, what do you call it? You can post in the Discord. I can't remember if you're in our Discord or not, but I think even if you're not, I think if you post in your own Discord and like share the link, I think, right, you can still technically share the link to the photo, and we have links open in chat. You're like, oh, welcome back. I just tried. I forgot to check back. Also, welcome in. I hope I'm gonna say this right. I might butcher your poor name. Arcolinuk? Arcolinuk? I hope I'm saying that right. It's the Pyropart and Viking with their scurry scallywags for the raid, and the anchor albatross hide your booty. That's such a cute raid message. I love it. I always threaten for people to give me their yarn and coffee with mine. But yeah, if you should be, everyone would be crazy, right? Be like, dang, she's in the bathroom for a long time, ain't she? 'Cause I just came back from a bathroom break. But what do you call it? It's kind of always almost a little quiet at this time anyway. That's actually why I had actually originally started streaming a little bit later, because sometimes it's like almost 3 p.m. And sometimes this time would be a little bit quiet because most of people in the US would be like conked out of sleep, but still a tad bit too early for people in Europe just yet. But like around like 6 o'clock time, like late, like 6 o'clock p.m. my time is kind of when I start getting a lot of people from Europe over, because it's like their breakfast time / maybe lunchtime, depending on which like time zone in Europe they're in. I don't have one yet, but I hope to post them in my Insta later. Oh, I swear, I think I'm on your Insta, right? I should be. If not, I might be following on a different crochet, because I have 2 crochet accounts, one that I never post on. Because it was kind of supposed to be meant for my crochet business here in Korea, and I'm supposed to like post everything in Korean, but I hardly post on it. Because that was back when we thought we would be moving next year to America, and I was like, oh dear, what's like the point of putting all this energy into a business here that I'm probably not going to make much sales on just to move to the US. But then we found out like, oh yeah, it's probably not going to be much. It's probably going to not be till 2026 or late 2027. Or not late, no, late 2026, early 2027, my bad. Which I'm better with. I'm like, okay, that gives me some time to still be here. But now I got more time to prepare for the move. I think now I can maybe put some effort into that little Instagram. Oh, these adorable. Oh, what colors did you make them in? And also, wait till you find, like, you should try, if you try making a narwhal again, you can make what's called a narwhal and make, instead of the classic horn, make like an ice cream cone. And like make like a little circle of like splattered ice cream and glue that onto their head or sew it on. And then you sew on the horn or like the little ice cream cone. It's so cute. I got the idea from, because it's actually a not patent, it's like a trademarked plushie called Numwa, like right, like num num num. And they're actually really cute plushies. I thought, oh, I should crochet this. There we go. We got one little part of the booth done. See, nice flat in the back, but puffy in the front, just like I like. This one's gonna have a little bit of padding, and it'll also help cover that ugly crease in the wallpaper. Wallpaper, I should say. It's actually felt. That'll perfectly hide it. Probably, actually, I'll put the seat right there. Oh man, am I gonna have room for the table? I hope so. Oh, gotta head outside and work early in the morning, and I was struggling trying to finish the project. But definitely go to sleep, get some sleep. I know, especially when you want to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for work. You don't want to be like groggy and tired and sleep deprived. Okay, it's blue, white. Oh, this little yellow horn. The narwhals are so cute, though. And I love that they're real. And it's so funny when there's people who think narwhals are like fake. And it's like, no, they're actually the actual one real unicorn-esque like creature that we actually do have. Let me see, is it possible to create a link the yarn's about to post? I don't know about like you can like have like one link to share all the links, because you can just drop the links to the yarns in the chat. We have actually, oh wait, no, I don't know if that works for YouTube actually. I'm about to say, because if you're on the Twitch side it works, but actually I didn't think about the YouTube side. I wonder if you guys, I don't think you guys can add links in, can you? Shoot. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I don't know if you have Twitch or not. Oh, we had another viewer bot come in. What is that? Hold on. Wait, I think that was bot. Yeah, it says cheap views for blah blah. Okay, we're gonna get rid of your bot. Thankfully, Twitch held up for review, so no one saw it. That's the second one, so it looks like Twitch is getting better at holding these little bots. I'm sure there's no more. Like, that's the problem, is because it's held from chat, I'm not seeing it on the on my mobile side. That's where I normally do chat. Let's see. Oh, JK, I'm sorry I can't see, but I'm glad I had the chance to raid you. Oh, thank you, Anchored Arbitros. I'm hoping one day I'll probably get a chance to raid you too if I end like earlier. Because probably I normally would have ended by now, like if I just did normal 3 hours. So that'll also give me new people to start raiding again too. We're starting earlier, so if I like start earlier, I can raid new people if I end early. And if I keep going, I can still raid, the people I'm used to raiding if I stay till like 5 or something. So I get like the best of both worlds. I know, right? Twitch actually tackling bots. Whoa, right? Like, yeah, it's holding the thing for review now. I did it twice. This is the only caveat with that is that I can't see it on the phone and I end up missing it unless I just happen to see it over on the, what do you call it, side. Wait. Oh, but Moonrose, I don't know if you have Discord though? Because we have a Discord, it's a crochet Discord, by the way. So it's like a nice crafty Discord. Let me see that. I think it should be in the link in the YouTube as well, like in the description. Hopefully that's clickable for you on the YouTube side. I never knew if links I posted in here, if that's clickable on the YouTube side. I have no idea. But we have a yarn channel under the crochet category. And yeah, you could be able to put all the links to the yarns you got in there. But yeah, I never know about the YouTube side. I don't, because at least with Twitch, they give you the option that you can share a link in chat. Like I could turn that on. I don't think YouTube gives you that option. And now YouTube is a bit more limited when it comes to streaming, unfortunately. Okay, now to make the bottom pad. Actually, I'm thinking, should I just make it the same? Maybe I should just make it the same, because I feel like if I make it shorter, it will be too short of a seat. How about this? Maybe I'll make it one chain shorter. So I put chain 4 for here, but I think we'll just switch it to chain 5. Make it just a smidge shorter. But yeah, I feel like if I made it even shorter, it'd be too much. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, those little, like, some dragon fruit socks, those sound cute. Like, I can already picture them. They probably look adorable. Honestly, I think if I ever do get into knitting, I probably would get into knitting just for the socks, because I heard people hate crocheted socks. And also, color change with knitting seems to look way better in my opinion, actually. It gets, like, really great for, what do you call it? Just get a cleaner look with knitting, I feel like, with crochet. I think it's because, yeah, because knitting you're kind of going in the same way. Like, you don't flip your work, right? When you knit, you're kind of going back and forth, but you're on the same direction. But with crochet, you turn and flip your work, unfortunately. So that's what kind of makes color change not look so great. It's actually, color change isn't so bad when you're doing amigurumi because it's all on the same row, but even then it can still kind of be a little icky. Kind of looking when you switch colors, like you get like a weird bit of, especially with certain colors. But with knitting though, it looks way better. Like how cute would it be like to knit like fruity socks for your whole family, like oh, some pineapple socks, kiwi socks. Oh, those would be so cute. But I think, yeah, I think if I ever do learn knitting, it's definitely gonna be for the ability to make socks because they look real cute. Just I do wonder how long does it take? Because you do have to like what do you call it? You have to like knit with very thin needles, kind of like what do you call it? Oh, it's not showing their name. And I always forget their username. Embaloo? Yeah, Embaloo. Yeah, they just came in earlier with a huge raid at the beginning of stream. But I was lurking today in their stream. It was actually their 1-year anniversary too. And they what do you call it? They were making, I don't think they're making socks, but I think they have like the really thin knitting needles, and I think that's the size knitting needle you would typically need probably for making socks. I think, did I mess this up? Let's see. Oh, is that about the what do you call it? The name of the person who made the yarn? Oh, but Moonrose, did you? I didn't know if you joined our Discord or not. I don't know if you have, because I don't know if you have Discord or not at all. But we have like a crochet Discord, and we have like a yarn channel in there, so you'll be able to easily drop the link or some photos in there. I think it should be in the YouTube description. It's probably, so in my YouTube there should be a link to my socials, and that leads you to a milkshake page. That's kind of like Linktree, so it takes all the links and puts it in like one link, so you don't have to like list a bunch of links. Makes the description look a lot cleaner. And Discord should be up there. It's got like a little purple heart next to it. Let me open up this worksheet. Like it would look like this, and oh, it does. Oh, the Twitch is a purple heart. Oh, my bad. I think I used to have Discord as a purple heart. Never mind, my bad. Discord has like the little mailbox emote. Like it's below the Twitch though. It's below the purple heart. And you go to that. Oh, really? I'm having problems to get in Discord. Yeah, it can be kind of tricky. Do you have like a Discord account? That could be it. Maybe like you haven't made an account yet. Look up Frankie. Great fibers. Ooh, these are some pretty. Like, look at these socks. They're so bright. I'm also getting a mix of like this dude named Frankie Gray. Like, I don't think that's him. I don't know. Is that the guy? I don't see anything about fiber making with him. I think it's just random. So this poor dude's getting like mixed in. Every time you look up these like fibers, this poor dude's Instagram's getting mixed in there. Ooh, those are some really pretty vibrant pastels. Like, they look almost shimmery. Oh man, those want to hang. That means it's some fancy yarn. I don't even have the device. I've never. Oh, to be fair, I don't think people get hanks of yarn if you do amigurumi. I feel like hank yarn, because it's usually like more nicer, more expensive yarn. That's usually used for like apparel, you know, stuff like that. I know. Well, for us amigurumi people, we just stick with the cheapest cotton we can find. I'm doing a little different for the bottom seam part. I'm actually adding an extra increase around the oval part. no, I forgot to count how many things this was. I think I can easily see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I gotta remember 11 rounds. Oh, I got another. Take a feather ball, okay. See if I catch that. I'm trying to catch any event one, because usually event Pokemon like either unlock another Pokemon or they unlock specialty balls as long as you get like a certain amount. So, I never really check the missions, I just try to catch Pokemon whenever, and that's about it. What's up, Small Percy? How you doing? We're working on the little booth now. We finished the bunk beds. Wait, let me show you real quick. We just finished them up, so I went ahead and changed the stream title to the dining nook instead, since we're no longer working on them. Look how cute they turned out. I did have to. It's sad because they're supposed to be a warmer brown, but I had to use Sharpie to kind of like cover up the glue, so I kind of made it look like dark wood grain a little bit. Like I did it on purpose. I guess it looks like pine or something. It looks really old-timey. Well, yeah, we got the little ones done. Only problem is now these little guys won't fit. Like he can kind of fit up top, but then no one can fit in the middle one. So I'm thinking to try to maybe make this version, but with red, and see how they turn out. Maybe that'll be perfect, and they can like fit in there. Though she might have a hard time trying to get. She's gonna need a pair of tweezers just to fit them in there. Now we're just working on little booth seat. Be like, I like how you did through an Ultramon, you're like, I'm so sad, and then it's like, boom, you caught the Pokemon. Let's see, oh, just now waking up. I know, can you believe it, we're already like 5 hours in. Normally I'd be starting stream almost around this time, like I've been kind of starting stream kind of late, but now I got a new stream time where I do 10 o'clock. Granted, I don't need to leave stream until this time, but the plan is do my normal 3 hours if I have other stuff I need to do later, and if not, then I won't.
Really get you going.
Thunderstorm! Oh my god, how you doing?
We always celebrate right away, and smile and have a nice day.
Oh, it doesn't say what. Oh, wait, did you have anything selected when you stream? Nothing popped up, because like lately this new Twitch thing actually shows what people have been doing, like what game they were playing or if they were making some practice, but nothing's showing up on your side. I wonder if that means you had nothing inputted into like the what was it called, like in your stream manager thing. I've done that a few times myself. It's like crazy. Like I remember I'll be streaming and someone says, you don't have a category, and I'm like, what? And it happened when I was switching from Planet Zoo to Crochet, and I forgot to put makers and crafters, and I left it empty. Oh yeah, go check it. Because I remember one time I had done that and no one, and like it was kind of a quiet stream and not many people came in. And I go and check. It turns out I had no tags and I had no category, and I was like, oh, that's why it was such a quiet stream. It was actually what was normally a busy day for me. Like it was usually normally a active day. Well, the people who do come in there are usually the people who are regulars and like are in the Discord and they get like the alert. But for like the other Twitch peeps that aren't in the Discord, like I noticed like, oh, it's kind of quiet today, and it's like, oh, that's why, duh. What are you guys working on today? Also, but we finished the little bunk beds. And now we're just working on the little dining nook. Look how cute these turned out. The only problem is I need to make the baby chicks even tinier to fit in there. I need to get my mom like some tweezers or something, like maybe get her some cute tweezers at Daiso. And send them with her. Cause like I'm pretty sure she could find tweezers somewhere, but I don't want her to have the hassle of like having to go out and search for some, you know what I mean? Like go buy that. So I'll probably hopefully have some smaller tweezers, like, because I feel like the black ones I have here are a bit too big and they're very pointy, so they really attach to everything. I want something more like my pink ones. Where they go? The edge is dull and they're a little bit shorter. I feel like these would be much better, and they're cuter too. But the problem is I got these off AliExpress just from a bulk buy when I was getting like jewelry stuff, like jewelry making things. But I need to go see. I haven't bought tweezers from Daiso in a while, so I need to see if they have any cute ones to choose from. I know, right? Be like a plushie net for holding. Oh, you were making a plushie net? Oh, I never thought to crochet one. That's actually brilliant. Cause like, right, we actually literally have like, just using chains, right? You can technically crochet a net. Oh my god, I never thought to do that. I'm gonna do that as soon as I get a house. You've inspired me, Slender Sword. I'm like, oh my god, I can have like a plushie net. It can be full of all the crocheted plushies. Like, that's ingenious. And how cute would that be for like kids' rooms and stuff? Or even my room, because I love me some stuffed animals. Oh man, poor the flail, like he needs that. Like he's not a crocheter, but he is he has like, he sews his own plushies, and he's got like this couch. And it's got like a mountain of plushies behind it. Wait, actually, let me give him a little shout out real quick. Let me find his channel, because I want to make sure I put the name right. You could probably go see one of his VODs. But he's got like just a huge mountain of plushies. I think that's him. Oh, is he live right now? Oh, he is. Oh shit, then he might see if I give him a shout out right now. I might get caught. I was hoping like if he was not live, I could like give him a shout. The only problem is you get an alert though when someone shouts you out. Oh, just send the link. But yeah, that's him there. Oh, you know the Phil! Oh, yay! Hey, small world, ain't it? I mentioned him one time. Really nice Phil. He really is. He's just such a sweetheart. And I just love his mountain of plushies. They're so cute. But he... oh, it's funny. He said, like, he literally has, like, plushie avalanches, right? Like, if you just bump in the back of the couch too hard, like, all the plushies will come tumbling down. It's so fun. I'm like, well... I wonder if it's like a safety hazard. Probably not, but like, I don't know, it could be like maybe a fire hazard. But like, he needs a plushie net to hang on. That way he can have more space. And he can have some on the back of the couch and the rest can be like suspended in the air. Let's see. Oh, I made one for myself, one for my friend, and then, oh, just had another friend request one. I wonder how much they would sell for, actually. Like, probably people would pay good money for like a... Because, right, like, when people probably go out for nets to look for, you know, to hold their stuffed animals and stuff, like, there's probably, like, slim pickings, right? Like, I would feel like they wouldn't come in different colors, right? Or many colors or anything. But if you get a crocheted one, you can get in any color you want to match your decor, your room, your aesthetic. Right? You don't have to go for the simple black or white, maybe a beige net. I don't know what colors are available usually. But right, like, I feel like you would have way more color options if you commission someone for one. I feel like also it'd be a pretty brainless thing to crochet. Though unless you have to like keep counting the chains though when you do like it's like chaining and slip stitching, I think, right? Oh, I'm just thinking of color. I never thought about like decorating it. That's actually cute. Do you have a picture? I need to see. I got to see. That is so cute. Oh my god, the oh, just think of the possibilities, especially like cottagecore stuff, like, or even like Halloweeny stuff. Like think of like all the cute vines and creepy stuff you put. Or cottagecore, you'd have like the vines and like ivy and like flowers and stuff. Oh my god, that's so cute. I was like, ooh, I do need to take a testing pic for it and post it to Insta. We're literally just talking about it. But hold on, I can do that real quick. Yo, what's up, X Tequila? How you doing? Also, we're eagerly waiting because I want to see Thunder Swords. They're making like nets for plushies, like a crocheted net. And I'm just thinking like, oh, all the color options you can do. And there's like, oh, I made a pond themed one with like lilies and vines. And I'm like, hold up, that is such a cute ass idea. Like, I need to see that. That would be so cute for a room. Because I had woodland themed. So just imagine like a cute woodland net to hold all my stuffed animals. Oh, that would have been so cute. But my mom doesn't crochet though. She does polymer clay. So she made us like cute polymer clay, like little figurines and decorations for our room. And then like, I remember she made us like some pumpkin, I probably still have them somewhere, some pumpkin pie earrings. She made us things like that. Oh, that would have been so cool. But we're working on the little dining nook area. We finished the bunk beds. Look how cute they turned out. Only problem is since there's not much room for a baby chick under there, so I'm thinking to maybe make them even tinier. Like, right, like he's too big now. So I'm thinking to try to make the same pattern, but make them with thread and see how they turn out. So it's gonna look like see, yeah, it's gonna be like a little restaurant style kitchen booth. I've been doing pretty good. I'm testing out the new, finally like getting better at like this new streaming schedule. I just gotta make sure to start at 10. Like I remember today I'm thinking like, oh yeah, it's only 9:30, and then I check and it's like 10:01. I'm like, oh shit. Things like I had already had most things set up, so I had to like rush on over and just start streaming. Like, oh, that's the only problem though, is morning, my time blindness is worse in the morning. Like it's really bad. Like I can think like it's been only 5 minutes and it's actually been like an hour. Like I'm like thinking like, oh, it's only 8 something, and then I turn right around, it's like already 10:30. Like how did it get that late so fast? Like, and it's always in the mornings when I think it's because my brain is still asleep, so it's like the world feels like it's passing by at a slower pace, but it's not. So I think my brain just can't catch up with how fast the morning's going by. So yeah, I gotta be very vigilant in the morning times. I actually need to get myself to start sleeping earlier, so that way I can wake up earlier, like maybe 6 or something. Then I could have been up for a few hours, and that way by the time it is 10, I'm much more awake. But it'll be nice finally becoming a morning person. I've been too much of a late night owl, unfortunately. Tier A Pokemon. Okay, I'm definitely going for that. I think I should have a heavy ball. Okay, I do. Also, I've never seen Beth. Oh, he's a big boy. He's a big boy Pokemon. You can see the Pokemon by here, guys, by the way, if you ever want to. That's what the little countdown is. This Pokemon game counter. And that little question mark always turns into the actual Pokemon that's available to catch, so you can kind of see, like, get a visual of him. I am thinking, though, I'm thinking maybe to get rid of the countdown. I'm still gonna keep the little exclamation mark. But I'm thinking maybe, like, whenever I change my overlays for, which that's coming up soon for September, I'm thinking make the exclamation point, the little question mark a little bit bigger so that you can guys see the Pokemon better, but get rid of the timer because it is kind of hard to squeeze everything on stream. I might do maybe I should do a poll. Should I get rid of the Pokemon counter over like browser source? Because I feel like because so many people always ask me, what the heck is that? No, so I wouldn't mind getting rid of it because then that means I can put more things. I can put like some smaller graphics over there and put the question mark somewhere else where I can make maybe near my character. I'm thinking maybe like close to where the pushing, with the plane is. I might put it there maybe. I'll just see. I'll just see like when I organize the September graphics and see where I can put it. I feel like that'd be better, like kind of reduce a few things. And or actually maybe put it where the lighthouse is, that might be better. Let's see, we got some pictures. Oh, wait, did you get into the Discord? Let's see, did you put them in, what channel did you put them in? Just in case, hopefully they're in your, oh, wait. Instagram, okay. My bad. I thought you were talking about Discord. So I'm like checking Discord. I'm like, oh, I don't see anything posted. I'm thinking I'm going crazy. Because to be fair, sometimes some people have sent something in a different channel. Oh, there you go. Okay, you weren't actually requested. Okay. I sent you over to primary. Ooh, like all these are the yarns you got. Ooh, this one's cool. So this got some neon in it. Like those would make some badass socks, actually. That's been a lot of fun though. Getting to go to a fiber fair. I want to go to one whenever I get a chance. But the neon one, that would make some cute socks. Actually, my sister would have loved that. She had like her real dark emo era, and she loved like black with neon bright colors. That was actually a thing in the 2010s. Was like, even I had a similar shirt. Like those socks, those would actually, if I made those into socks, those would have definitely matched that shirt. It was like one of those like, anyone remember those like paint splatter shirts? It'd be like a black shirt with neon paint splatter on it, and you'll find them at like Hot Topic or Spencer's or something. Well, probably not Spencer's so much. I think I mostly got jewelry from Spencer's because like Spencer's was known for other stuff that was I would not buy from. Or not buy. They did have some cool jewelry though, unfortunately. Let's see. Oh, you made the hat. Okay, I thought you bought there maybe. I was like, I didn't know. Anyone sell fully made items at the Fiber Fest, or is it only for people who spin yarn? I didn't know if you could sell fully crocheted items at Fiber Fest or not, because that'd be kind of cool to sell at a Fiber Fest if you could. But I'm not positive. It could be like maybe only for people who make and dye yarn. Also, let me go ahead and cut this yarn tail. It's gonna get annoying. Ooh, it is glow in the dark. Oh my god, those would be some cute socks to wear at a rave or something. I've never been to a rave, but I would assume they get pretty wild. I feel like a lot of people wear like glow in the dark stuff to a rave, or like to a party that's got like a black light. Let's see. Oh, you're free from the 3 ads. I was gonna say, like, you should not have had pre-roll ads, but then I just saw the time, like, oh, that was the general time anyway. Let me see. Oh wait, did you post them in Discord? I was trying to find pictures that Moonrose was sending me, but they had sent them into my Instagram. Wait, what channel did you put them in? Let me see. Wait, oh, I posted them, but would you rather see them in Discord? Wait. Oh yeah, you can repost them in the Discord, that's fine. But I'm gonna see if I can find you on here, so I already got Instagram up. But totally go ahead and post them in there so that way other people can see them, because they need to. Oh, look how cute this is. Right? Like, oh my goodness, this is so cute. I like how you could put like 2 nets too, right? Like you have like more than one. You're so cute though. Oh my god, look at the lilies. And the leaves. Like, oh, this is such a pretty leaf stitch. Like, how cute would that be though? Just holding all the plushies up. Ooh, you know what'd be pretty is like one with like some like lotus flowers and like what do you call it, like lily pads or something. Oh, that would be kind of cute. It's like, oh man, now I want to make me one of these for whenever me and Mr. Cough get a house that I can like finally pin stuff to the wall. So let me see what round we're at. We're supposed to go up to round 11. Do round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. We got 4 more rows to do. Let's see. Oh, you got your personal plushie net in there. Let me see. I love how that umbrella is just like right at the top, like they're like the leader. Right? Like, yeah, it's just like doing, oh, you're doing like with the like a, what do they call it? Like, not a shell stitch, but something kind of like that. Oh, I never thought of it making like this. Actually, that's probably easier because trying to count chain can be kind of like annoying, but this you could do like, I'm guessing those are treble crochet. I can't tell if they're double or treble. But like, right, like it's probably just easier doing like 3 treble in the spot. And look at that, they can hold up really well too. Honestly, these are probably stronger than any other like net you get in the store. And they're fashionably styleable, or they're fashionably stylish. Instead of like the boring old nets you just get at Walmart or something, or Target. You get like a handmade one and it got some personality to it. Oh, you know, it'd be kind of cute. You could probably just add on to your existing one, but like little crochet anime tentacles, like coming out the edges of the net, kind of make it look very nautical, like the Kraken. Oh my god, that'd be kind of cool. And since your net's like already blue, probably would already match. You just have to like sew them on there to the edges. Granted, I don't know how you would. I guess you have to like try to make them like lightweight kind of tentacles, like not thick, but like more skinny tendril type tentacles, so that they're not like so heavy. That would be kind of neat. And like some seaweed hanging. Like the one my personal one, I honestly made too big. Now I need to throw in a hot wash to shrink it a bit. But I always forget that yarn will stretch, hence why the one I made for a friend is much smaller. Oh, that is true, yeah. But that's actually smart though, you can kind of do that. Like, oh, made something a bit too big, just throw it in a hot wash and it'll shrink. Like, right, usually it's like an annoyance, but in this case it's actually like a relief, like, oh, at least I have this backup idea I can do. can't believe I'm still yawning. Okay, is that 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 9. Okay, just 2 more rounds with this one and the next one, and then I can finally finish this little seat pad up. Ooh, yeah, I never thought about that, right? Like, actually, the funny thing is, I probably didn't even think anyone would have bothered washing them. I probably just let them get all sticky from all the dust and stuff. Yeah, I can imagine, like, right, the nets would just, like, fall apart in the wash because they're very thin and flimsy. And the nice crocheted ones are gonna really hold up. Alright, last. Oh no! I don't think this will be enough because I still gotta do some rounds on the edge to sew it up, so I'm gonna rejoin. So I'm going to go ahead and do it here. I think if I got some more right here, I already split it up. I'll say if I had to split this yarn again. I don't think I have much left of this. Use. That's like ready to go. Like, I have like the whole skein of yarn in like a bucket somewhere. I have to go hunt it down if I want to. Oh, did you send some more? Let me see. Wait. Oh no, I already saw the ones you sent because I was gonna say I thought you sent some more. But yeah, the ones of the whoop. Oh, it won't let me play them again. Oh, I forgot about that with Instagram. Yeah, if you look at it twice, it won't let you open the photo again. I'll give them a little heart, but yeah, these are the ones I already saw though. I thought you meant you sent some more. I know sometimes the stream delay though can be a bit of a mess. Let's see. Oh, it's almost midnight. Gotta get head into the kitchen. Ooh, for some food and head to bed. Love how the diner's coming home. You're amazing as well, but I hope you have a good rest of your stream. Thank you again, Sunderstore, for the freaking raid. And I'm glad you get to see our little progress. Like, I'm super happy. It's like these little, I'm glad I was able to smush in like the little bunk beds. I've never made a bunk bed before. Ooh, now the glue is cured. It actually feels much better now because it was like about falling off when I first glued it on. It's very delicate. Let's just hope we'll have some room for the dining nook. But yeah, it's gonna be cute. It's gonna be like a little classic like diner, like seat. But go get you some food, go get you some nappies. Well, I guess it would be technically just sleep, not a nap. Honestly, I can go for a nap right now. I might actually. Let me see, what time is it? It's only 3:50. I probably could have a time for a little bit of a nap before Mr. Coffee gets home. I don't want to take too long of a nap because then I won't be able to sleep tonight. Oh, there we go. Okay, some photos came in. Oh, maybe it's just too late. Oh, are these like from Monster Incorporated? These are so cute though. How like reminds you of like Mike Mazowski. Actually, you know, I realized I didn't even realize how old Monster Incorporated is. Like that came out when I was a little kid. And now I'm thinking like, that's gotta be like really old. I need to see what year that came out. Cause I think I was fairly young when, not super young, but like young enough, like maybe like 7 or 8. When it came out. I'm gonna check out the year when Monster Incorporated came out. I haven't seen it in ages. Yeah, still streaming. Like Mr. Carr was like, yeah, pro. Yeah, and he owes me that pizza bread now. Look, oh, I think I've seen this before somewhere. Like, yeah, little crochet monsters. Oh, I like how that one. A little crochet hook. Oh, well, let me zoom. I hate how Instagram does that. They need to fix that. Oh, did they sell all of these at the, Would you buy these at the Fiber Fair? Oh, I never thought about buying books at the at a Fiber Fair. That'd be kind of cool. Because one day I want to be able to publish my own, crochet, like, amigurumi book. Especially, like, on micro crochet or something. That'd be kind of nice. Though I feel like I'm far from that. That probably won't even start to happen until I move back to the U.S. Because You need like a publishing company, I think, or at least someone to print it. I know, yes, technically I can do that here, but it'll just be, because the book's going to be all in English, so it'd be better if I had to do this in the US. I still have some of my Maputofu I need to finish. So what do you call it though? But yeah, that's like one other thing I want to do eventually one day. But I think I need to make patterns to sell first before I even attempt to make a book. I know, right? Little monsters are so cute. They especially look a lot like the Disney, like Monster Incorporated style of monster. I still have one more round I need to do where I'm going to decrease a bit, but it'll make it where I can't put anything in here. So go ahead real quick and stretch this out. Let's get some paneling here. Actually triple fold this one because it's a seat. Let's see how that fits. Ooh, it fits like a glove. Bad boy. And these other tweezers, those are too. The tips are too. They snag onto stuff. So they're good for certain things, actually, grabbing on, but not so much stuffing amigurumi with because the tips are too sharp, I guess. Like they're very pointy, so they really snag onto any like little fiber. Uh-oh, let me make this. I want to make sure I don't actually stuff my working yarn. That is the only problem when you do stuff yarn that's like the same color. It can be so easy to actually stuff your working yarn if you're still like technically crocheting and you're just trying to stuff at a certain point. You gotta be careful with that. Finish this off. Oh yeah, I gotta remind myself to leave a nice long tail, so that what do you call it? I can use that to sew the top too. And basically, I'm just gonna now decrease the same way I increase. And I made the first end. Right there, you put a pulling the horns for the mushroom. Oh, do you want to like see like you want to put mushrooms on the horn or not? Oh, I just realized I decreased wrong. Let's see. Actually, going through the back loops, like you're supposed to do in the front loops when you do like an invisible decrease. Actually, you know what? We're gonna screw the invisible decrease because like no one's gonna literally see this side. Like it's literally gonna be glued into the wall. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do a classic decrease. This side's gonna be glued anyway. It's like a piece of yarn stuffing, yarn scraps. No, you don't want that. I'd say go for it though. Yeah, put some horns on the mushroom. I think that'd be nice. I think that would look cute. Let's see. Oh, okay, you got the monster one on Amazon. Oh, okay, I thought they sold books at the Fiber Fair. I'll say, like, oh my goodness, that'd be kind of a nifty idea, though. I have to look though, because I don't know if Fiber Fairs are only for, like, for the sellers anyway. I didn't know if you can only sell fiber. I didn't know if you could sell crochet goods or not. Hey Takoyaki, how you doing? 10,000 it took me to escape the war. 10,000 centuries. But at least you're free. But how's school been going? Or technically college. Like, I can't believe that. You're in college already. Which is crazy because I actually thought you were a college student like, what, 2 years ago? Maybe 3. Actually, no. Longer. Wait. 4 years ago. Because didn't we start hanging out in 2020, I think? Damn, it's been that long? Right, going insane. If you need a song to match that, do Going Insane by Lindsey Buckingham. It's the guy from Fleetwood Mac. That song is perfect for when you just feel like you're going crazy and you just need a loop, kind of like a loopy song to listen to. Oh, it's 2020? Okay, so 3 years. My brain keeps saying, because I remember I was watching Louis during the pandemic. So I always think 2020. But still though, 3 years, it's crazy, isn't it? Next year will mark 4 years. You're like, saving it to the playlist now, right? I don't know why, but it was like one of my songs I loved playing at night, like bopping my head too when I was like tired, like after a shift at whatchamacallit. I think at the time I was working Dollar General. Yeah, because that was a shitty job. Mostly because I was in a really unsafe area. And I was getting harassed by some sketchy people asking me to do some nasty things. It's like, excuse me, sir, this is a Dollar General, not a hookup bar. This ain't a whorehouse. Like, it just confuses me how people will treat, like, your local Dollar General's cashier is like, hey, miss, you want to go down and do something in the parking lot? Like, excuse me, sir. It's like, it's giving this is a Wendy's. That's what it's giving. I think that happened before the This Is the Wendy's meme, I think. 'Cause it was like back in 2015, 16, I think. No, 16, yeah. 2016. Or like early 2016. Yeah, I had some disturb. That's why I was like, that's why I only worked at that job for 2 weeks. And then the funny thing is, I only took that job. I had actually applied for a different location, the one that was like near my home, but they're like, here's the one that's way down the street. That's in a bad part of town. You want to work at that one? Because we have no openings at the other one, the one you applied for, but we have an opening here. And I was like desperate because like I was just trying to save up some money before moving in with Mr. Coffee. So I took it. So yeah. Oh no, I forgot I was supposed to leave the yarn tail. Oh well. Dang it. Oh well, I'll just have to join on a new one because I gotta sew these two together. I'm making like a little restaurant booth. Be like, yeah, it really is giving Services of Wendy's. I even had like this little grandma lady who was in line that was behind him. And the dude finally left because I kind of just stared him down and gave him what I call my serial killer face, like, yeah, you don't let those people see a lick of fear in you. If anything, you look at them coldly like they look at you. You gotta give them the old predator stare. Like, they little predator on the hunt. You can't give them prey face. You gotta give them predator face right back. That's how it seems to kind of work, actually. Like, they're like, ah, man, this person's not weak and scared like I want him to be. So sometimes it works. I don't know if it will work 100% of the time, but so far it's worked for me. But then again, I do have, like, resting bitch face, so maybe that helps. Oh, but I almost forgot to show you, though, Takoyaki. We got the kitchen in there, and today we just put in the other bed, and now we're working on, like, the little dining nook area. But yeah, the little grandma lady, she's like, when he left, she looked behind her to make sure he was gone, and she, like, leaned over the counter. She's like, honey, you be very careful, okay, right now? Be very careful when you leave this store after your shift. You look under your that car of yours, okay? And like, she was dead serious. And I was like, oh, and I actually told her like, oh, don't worry. I got these nice little screwdrivers right here. If he tries anything, that's getting plunged right through his brain. Like literally, like we had like a little thing, like a little cubby of like pencils, scissors, and screwdrivers in there. The only problem is the scissors are kind of dull, like they're kind of like safety scissors, so I'm like, the Phillips screwdriver will do. Like, hey, anything that can be a weapon if you're like fighting for your life. Like, I'll be surprised with your mini crochet capabilities. They're definitely getting better though, like with the thread, I'm finally able to get some like tinier, littler details in. Thankfully though, this last part is just doing like regular crochet, like the dining nook, because it's just gonna be like a little table. I think I only need to do 2 legs too, because I don't think I need to do 4, because it's gonna just get kind of glued into the back anyway. Let's see, time to sew the little headboard. Well, not headboard, but you know what I mean, like the back part to the bottom seat area. Look at this, I'll just join from here, because here it's okay if it gets nasty looking. This is gonna get glued anyway. I'm just gonna join this on. Yeah, I was so happy to get out of that job. It was like, ugh, for only 2 weeks. It's sad because actually the coworkers were funny as shit there. They were like nice. But yeah, some of the customers were... They don't deserve to be out and about. Like, they deserve to be behind bars. They some creepy fricks. Like, sir, why are you out? You need to be locked up immediately. Like, you are not a safe individual. You give criminal... Like, all the way. I'm just gonna move it over to this side. I try to line these up so that way I can get like the cleanest line. Oh yeah, Mr. Coffee's there, waiting for you. Yeah, Mr. Coffee doing a lurky lurk. Oh god, this is gonna be a nightmare to sew up, isn't it? Glad it wouldn't be too hard, but for some reason it's not wanting to go through. Maybe just that particular spot was a pain. Let me see. Okay, that wasn't too bad. So I guess it was just that spot was a crappy spot. Oh, maybe I went through some of the cardboard by accident or cardstock and didn't realize it. That would explain why it was probably hard for that needle to come through. Let's see. Ooh, be looking at it. Oh no, doing reports. But I've become a master at chemotherapy from all my research. Ooh, nice. Man, I can only imagine how there's so much stuff you have to memorize. My brain would probably melt into a melt from all the memorization. This here is how the little booth seat is looking. It looks like a little car seat almost, like in the back. You're like, right, tell me about it. I can only imagine your brain is probably melting right now. But hopefully the information sticks, though. That's my problem is I'll like study a lot, and then all the study goes to waste because my brain won't remember it all, unfortunately. Uh-oh. There we go. Just do an altar call. Rethread it now. Let's get that back on there. There we go. That's how I went insane. Oh my god, imagine like listening to the song, the one I showed you, the Going Insane by Lindsey Buckingham. While like going around all your papers, got like 2 espressos in your hand and like all pencils and paper strewn about on your desk. Like, I feel like that would probably, the song would probably match that vibe. Like, you're spinning around in your chair, your brain's just frozen from all the learning, and you're just staring up the ceiling and spinning in a circle around and around. Yeah, I feel like that song would definitely match the vibe. Oh no, I was chatting with all my ex-school students and they're all happy, and then you look at me, I went insane. Right, that's basically me and my... Alright, the brain has been fried. Oh no, your phone died? Oh, that's always the worst, right? Like you're trying to watch something and then like, phone battery went down. Ooh, that reminds me, this phone's battery's getting kind of down. It's at 48%, so it's not so bad. This is the old phone that I'm reading chat on, but I think... Okay, good. At least my main I was like checking because to make sure my main phone's actually charging right now because it was like dying before stream started. But yeah, I guess anything in the medical field that will make you go insane. I actually always wonder, how do people who go through med school, like how do they do it? Like you had to be a whole different kind of human being to be able to do that because it's like so much. This just is like you kind of have to be a certain type of person to be able to do that kind of work. Also, I always wondered, what is it like though for people who they studied like is there like some kind of special test they have to pass? Like, so you know like how surgeons, right, not only do they have to be knowledgeable, but you also have to have really steady hands, right? Like, what if you're someone who's very knowledgeable, but you don't have steady hands, and you don't find that out until you start trying to become a surgeon, and then you find out that you don't have steady enough hands? Granted, I hope they do check for that. Like, I guess they would find that out in college, because don't you have to do, like, practice autopsies, I think? But that would suck if that was, like, your plan, and then you get to college and you find out that, oh, shoot, I have shaky hands, I can't be a surgeon. Though, I guess you could easily pivot to something else, probably. Something more research-based. But that would suck though, that was like your goal, becoming a surgeon, and just biologically your body's like, nah, fam, we can't do it. Wait, really? I'm in science stream, but I'm planning to study architecture? Wait, so you're not even in the medical field? Why are they making you study chemotherapy stuff? What the heck? That is crazy. Never in my life have I thought I'm gonna be like an architecture student has to study chemotherapy stuff. Like, what the hell? What the heck? Because that's what I thought. Like, I thought you were gonna be maybe like a radiologist tech or something. Because I did hear that makes pretty good money. So it's the pre-course? That's in a pre-course? I was like, wow, that's so different from America. Because like in America, a pre-course would be like your basics, like math, a little bit of science. I don't know if you even do much of science, really. It's really more like math, language arts, which will just be English, like the grammar and stuff, or like writing a paper. And maybe a little bit of history and science, but it's not a big emphasis on that. Unless maybe that's coming from the science side, but still, like... Right, wait, what is OSMAT? Like all levels OSMAT foundations and degree. That is crazy you have to do that though. Like, well, well, if you, I know this will be kind of dark, but if you get like a relative or a family friend that ever has to go through cancer, at least you'll probably be able to rattle off some facts to them or something, because good grief, what are you gonna do with that knowledge? Like, right? Like, what do they expect you to do with that knowledge? If you're not going into the medical field. That's the thing too, I feel like they're wasting their time with... It feels like a waste of time. I think that's the problem, isn't it? Like, why force students to study something that's not going to even be in their field? You know what I mean? I feel like... I don't know how expensive college is in Malaysia. Is it like affordable in Malaysia at least? Because I know in America, I'd be like not for that, because I'm like, no, people are going to debt just to pay for these darn degrees. You cannot be making somebody study something that's no relation to their degree. That's horrendous. We gotta pay for that. Oh, no, it's the other way around. Oh, but there we go. We got our little bench seat. And let's see how that's gonna look. Oh geez, there's gonna be barely any room for that table. Granted, the table's supposed to go over it a little bit. So it's gonna be a very skinny table. Oh, oh, shoot. Oh. Your girl forgot to thread some wire through this. Oh well. Wait, hold on. We can kind of do this. I got some skinny wire I'm gonna use. Got an idea. We only need it for the front, though. I don't need it for the back part. There's no sense. I'm gonna thread this through. Hopefully, it'll go through. Ah, okay, so you had to like choose a topic, okay. Oh god, I thought they were making you take like a chemotherapy course or something. Okay, so it's just for the bio report. Oh, I took all sciences as a backup plan. Oh, okay. So this is more like you can apply for other things besides just your major course. That's like, okay, that's kind of smart then. I was about to say, I thought it was a requirement, because I always hear about certain things being a requirement sometimes, and it drives me absolutely batty that they would force people to have to study certain things that are not even related to their field. I feel like that's giving America that does that, to be honest. Oh, perfect. See, that's slid in there perfectly. And let's bend this. But wait, first, let me get some thread in there. I think I'm gonna do just, we'll do the same color. Do the same color as the, table. I feel like this green would go good. This brown will go good with this green. Yeah, because Mr. Coffee's just lurking right now. He's technically at work. So gotta be careful not to get caught by his boss. The one true boss is having to look out for the ultimate boss. Can't get caught. Okay, that's good that that's just a topic. I thought like you were forced to take a class. I about to get worried, like, dang, that's a lot of work. Go ahead and create it's a little bit shorter. And also, I should, let me see. Let me put some glue here. Right on the edge. This can go a little more. Hopefully that'll let it almost stay in there. This is giving me all kinds of ideas of sceneries around here. Like, oh my god, like imagine like a little vintage diner scenery. That'd be so cute. God, I have too many things I want to crochet, y'all. It's insane. Too many things. Let's see. Oh, thank God. After this course, I'll finally be resting for a while. That's good. Yeah, don't get burnout. I know so many adults will probably... Well, I guess technically you're an adult now, but I mean, like, you know, older adults will be like, no, you should keep going. You should keep pushing. Don't listen to them. Like, when you feel you're getting too much, it's becoming too much, that's like you're on the brink of burnout. Definitely take a step back. You know, take care of your mental health. Because, even smart people, like, they need a freaking break. I feel like so many, like, older people keep forgetting that smart people also need rest. Like, they kind of think that they should keep going and going and going. It's like, no, they are human and they need a damn break too. My mom actually had a boyfriend in high school who was really smart, straight A student, right? Made good grades, made a great score on the SATs. However, guess what? The problem is because of a certain scholarship he had to go straight away or else he would lose it, and he did, and guess what? The poor guy was just so burnt out from all the studying for the SAT and like graduating. And when he finally entered college, he just flopped because he was just so burnt out, and he had to drop out. But guess what? He finally came back a couple of years later. Unfortunately, he did have to pay for his own money, but at least it was the 90s, so at least it was cheaper. At least it wasn't like today's prices. He went back, passed everything with flying colors. Like, smart people need they need breaks too. I hate this like hustle culture. Like, even back then, like, people were like, oh, smart people, I guess they don't seem to view them as human almost, I feel like. They seem to think that they can just keep going and going like the damn Energizer Bunny. It's like, no, they cannot. Oh yeah, it would be kind of cute for some pumpkins. Right? As I hope that's what you meant. I was like, or what's impkins? Wait, hold on, let me Google impkins, just in case if it's something I don't know. But I thought maybe you were trying to type pumpkins. Oh, I almost missed. The next time my friends see me after a long time and so supposed to become a Kenjaku Satoru. Oh my god, he's so cute, look at him. I like how you're making memes with your little guys. Where's the other one? I saw there was one more. Oh my goodness, he's giving like Darth Vader almost. Look at that mask and look at that horn. Super pointy. Okay, you're talking about the Imkins doll. Okay, never mind. I thought you were talking about pumpkins. Oh, these little guys. Yeah, then this was this looks similar to the book you shared me. I feel like is it by the same person? I think, right? These little guys are so cute. Look at the little shroomy boy. Oh, you want the? Oh, let me send Rosie the bear picture. Oh god, Sally, I've worked through burnout because of my back-to-back assignments. Be careful though, that will really rag on your health. I know sometimes it is kind of hard though when it's like you got deadlines and it's hard to take a break. That's the thing I kind of hate with college and stuff. It's like, why do they gotta smother you guys in work? Like, a little bit too much. Like, need a little bit of break. Like, I feel like don't be too lax, but like give some more realistic deadlines, I feel like. And or limit the amount of like, don't give so many assignments or projects, like, you know what I mean? But I guess they're trying to, I think secretly though, the reason why they do that is because they're actually just trying to get you ready to be a work drone. Like for the corporate world, right? Like get all these projects done because you gotta get it done for boss, like chop chop. That's the only thing I can kind of think of why maybe they do it like that. I do wonder how many of it are like pointless projects. Like, are they all meaningful projects? Or are they, some of them feel kind of pointless, like there was no need for this kind of project. I feel like some projects can kind of be like that. I don't want this to be too long, but I'm gonna build my way up a little bit. Here. This cone up. I'm trying to get like a cone shape. It's a bit difficult. Hey, bro, I'll see you going out with, for coffee with a friend. Oh, see you, takoyaki. It was good. I got to talk to you. I'm glad I get to see a little progress before it's almost done. Because after this, I just got to add some tires and then we're done. With like the oh, and make the banner. But that's probably we might finish it this week. I'm hoping because I really want to hurry and start on the charm bracelet things. I'm really looking forward to that. Let's see. Well, how many more pieces until you get a new project? Let's see. So just gotta finish. After we finish this, we can do the table. Oh, dang! It's already 4:30. I only got like 30 minutes left. So I probably won't work on the table today. Maybe tomorrow, and probably so. I guess tomorrow would be probably the table and the tires, possibly, and maybe the banner if I get enough time. Short, actually. Not like. Only problem is the wire cutter surprisingly don't really cut through the yarn all the way. God, I'll seal it in because I kind of wanted that short, like triangular kind of like, you know, shape with some furniture. But after this, I'm gonna start working on some wall charms. For the, I want to start working on charm bracelets. See, that looks nice, like little furniture. Now I just gotta hopefully try to do the same for this one. I think this one I'm gonna, from the get-go, I'm gonna already start making the cone shape. I think that's what made it difficult. I didn't do that from the get-go, and I should have done that. Oh yeah, I got plans for that. Just first I'm gonna do like a generic fall one, just to kind of cover my butt for when November comes around. And for a little bit of September, because I know some people are gonna probably want some just generic fall harvest kind of stuff. But I definitely want to make some for Halloween. Like I was thinking of like, ooh, some Halloween candy would be real cute. Christmas one. I was thinking I might even have like some Christmas candy or cookies in there, like Santa's cookies, a little Santa hat. I know, right? Because I should be working on Halloween and fall stuff right at the moment. But at the same time, though, I really want to make some September, if I can get it out fast enough, some September things. Like a corn dog. You know, like, so basically like Carnival State Fair theme, right? Because that's usually when most State Fair come out, like in September, right? I know it's when the Delta Fair starts from my hometown. Okay, I'm going to work on the cone shape here. Really work into it. Oh, maybe if I can get like a little Frankenstein head out. They're gonna be itty bitty little charms, so they're gonna be made with what you call it, with a thread. So I gotta see how fast I can put them out, because I'm trying to come up with some like simple but yet easy to make quick charms with thread, because I feel like my regular crochet might be a bit too, unfortunately, a bit too big for the charms. I got one right here. I made an acorn, like something like this, and I'm gonna make them all with the thread. So it did take me a good while. Granted, I was designing it, so hopefully the other ones will be quicker to make. Little acorn, cause see, here's like a acorn. Shoot! Woo. Don't go nowhere. Here's like an acorn I make. Like this is the smallest acorn I've made. I guess this one is still decently small, but for some other things it might be hard to get it that small. But here's like an acorn I've made with my milk cotton yarn. But I feel like the thread feels more durable a little bit for a bracelet, because you know bracelets gonna be knocking into things all the time. But I definitely feel the thread is gonna be more. It feels a little bit harder. It doesn't feel as soft. That back in here, but I got like, I made my own like little extender chain, just with some jump rings, because this is like the thickest chain I have. I need to actually get some more chain, but for now I'm making it like this because it's just all I have at the moment. But I'm thinking once I start making some, if these sell or not, I can maybe go and buy some like proper extender chains. They sell them. They sell like the extender chains by themselves, and then I might buy a different chain. Originally, this chain I actually bought was more for earrings and things, because this chain you can actually take the individual links off. I have some chain though that's a bit thinner than this, and unfortunately you can't do that with. You have to like destroy the chain to make it shorter. This is what it'll look like. So it's like a very dainty thin chain, and I got like little individual spots. You can see those are jump rings. So that's gonna be where I'm gonna put the charms. I already like measured them out. But hopefully I can make like, I can get them like really small enough, like maybe a little Frankie face, maybe like a little mummy's face would be cute. Okay, this looks about right here. See how that's gonna look. Oh, I need to have that more straight actually. I don't want that to go flush with the wall. Oh, there we go. Okay, at least we got the bench to fit. So now the table is gonna actually what I'm thinking to do is like the table's probably just gonna be like one of those like tables that have like 2 legs on the side and then they kind of extend over. They're like 4 like stools and stuff. So it's gonna be like that, but I'm only gonna put like 1 leg because the other part of it's just gonna get glued over there. But yeah, it's gonna be like a very small table. It's like barely gonna fit. Let's go ahead and glue this bad boy in. I'm not gonna use this glue though because I only have a limited amount of this glue. And it's nice and clear, so it's good for things that if like a little glue spills over, it's not gonna be that noticeable. I'm gonna use this glue because I have a lot of it, but it's like an icky yellow color, so it's definitely one you don't want to see. Now, on the side because that's gonna go into the wall. Like a tidbit on the bottom of these. I think it's still wet, so I can kind of like drag it really press it in there. There we go, we got it in there. Now I just gotta make a table. It's only 4.5. I was thinking in the nail prep, I'll have to like see, I'll have to like check the stitch count on them. See if they'll be tiny enough. Cause yeah, sometimes like regular patterns, like I'll try crocheting them, following the pattern, but they end up much bigger than I need them to be. Like little Dallas, right? Like I actually made him, I developed his pattern like where he's much bigger. And then this year I was like, you know what? I want to see how he'll look with one single strand. And he turned out pretty big still. We'll have to see. Like if they got like some small little Frankenstein heads, I need them to probably be about this big when I crochet them. Usually for me, it's like a max stitch count is usually like around 18 or 24 seems to be pretty good. I think the acorn's 24. But yeah, if it's got like a good, nice, low stitch count, then it'd probably work. Let's see if I can whip out a table real quick, actually. What am I think of? Because it's gonna be a thin table. I'm gonna actually leave a long tail to do one of like probably the legs with. I'm thinking what I'm gonna do is, do I have enough? If I have some of this cardboard brown paneling, that might work, because I'm gonna just glue it to the underside and no one's gonna really see it. Ooh, yeah, let's see. Here's my big scissors. Yo, the Broxy Softpaws, how you doing? We're finally getting to like we're getting close to finishing this, what do you call it? This little, vintage Caravan. So probably tomorrow I'll work on the tires. I still need to add the tires and stuff. That's about it, really. Oh, and the banner. I got like a little banner I drew that we want to add, but I just basically need to make a bunch of tiny little triangles with thread, so I've been saving putting that off. But we just put in the little bench. So now we're gonna put in the little tiny, I need to make a table. And we also finished the bunk beds today. Like, we got a lot done today. Then again, I did do it. Look how I'm almost doing a 7-hour stream, dang. It's been quite the day. Also, wait, let me give you a shout out before I forget. Oh, and I also changed my stream time. I'm starting at 10 a.m. now instead of 2 p.m. Well, I've hardly started at 2 p.m. lately. I've been starting kind of late. More because I've been trying to get a lot of stuff done before stream. Uh-oh. The way... Arthur? That's his name. Like, yeah, they put the name Arth instead of Arthur. It's like Arthur. Like, what the hell? What can you spell it proper name? These bots. Arthur, you are now thou hast been banned from Crochet. Get out of here, you bug. Get off my lawn. This is my cozy corner of the internet. No bots allowed. Except the good bots, like Stream Elements, Siri bot, all that stuff. Y'all the only ones here allowed here. Let me see if this will be long enough. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so it's like I'm gonna have like a very, very thin table. Actually, I need to have it thinner than this. This is too thick. Ah, shoot. About like something like that, like this thin, basically. Like a very thin table. Actually, since it's not long enough to hit the back of the wall, I think I am gonna just go ahead and make a second leg. That'll be fine. Okay, let's see. Probably 10 should be fine. I gotta give it a single crochet round to get the edges kind of nice, so I'm gonna do it a little bit shorter than the panel, because by each side will be extended by 1 stitch anyway. Oh, but doing good. How are you surviving this hot summer heat? I cannot wait for summer to be over. It's weird, at the same time I don't want it to be over just yet, because I'm going to try to start working on some fall stuff after this Caravan. I feel kind of late to it, but I really want to work on summer stuff during summer. I'm going to try to use the rest of August to work on some fall things. Thankfully, though, I already have some, like, fall things in the coffee shop. Like, I have some pumpkin earrings, and I have some spooky cauldron earrings. Oh wait, I gotta show you Moonrose Crafts, because I don't think you've seen these. Over here. I have these cute, like, little spoopy cauldron earrings. They got like a little spooky eyeball. They got like a little bat wing. But I have two available for that are on the coffee page. I hope I know what this pattern is, because I wrote down the pattern how to do these, and I hope I can find it. They're somewhere. They're around here somewhere. But yeah, I have these like ready to go. And I keep them in here. I even have some Christmas stuff ready. It's funny because I actually took pictures of these snowflake earrings, and they got glitter on them, by the way. They're sparkly. I think one set doesn't have glitter. Oh no, they all have glitter. But by the time I finished them, it's like it was already time to start spring stuff, so I held off not posting the pictures on there. So probably after Halloween, I'll post those on there. Little snowflake earrings ready to go. I also don't know if I have the pattern for that still. Alright, same. Ooh, 7 hours. Yeah, look how much we got done though. It's actually almost done though. My coffee's almost done. I'm gonna try to make this table real quick, because then we can spend tomorrow working on the tires. I really want to hurry up and start working on these like charm bracelet things. I feel like that would be kind of a fun little thing. That's what I'm thinking too. I don't want to make these just to be for charm bracelets. I want to make these, this item's gonna be the same size, right? So it can be kind of part of a set. So I can take that same item and also make it into phone charm, into earrings. Unfortunately, I don't have any necklace things. I probably should start getting into that, but the only problem is I do want to get some better jewelry items, but I have no idea where to get the good stuff from, because anything off AliExpress is going to be like some kind of alloy or something, you know? So it's going to be fine for if you don't have metal sensitivities, but I know eventually I'm going to have to like up my game and get like actual gold or something. I don't know, they got like a nice middle of the ground, like more affordable but not expensive jewelry finding things. I want to find stuff like that. Like a good middle ground, so it's not super cheap stuff. Actually, that's the only thing that keeps me from having my jewelry prices super high, is because of the jewelry findings, because I'm not using gold or anything like that. So the price is purely coming really from the crochet item itself. Because right, like if you look at most tiny crocheted earrings, they're usually like 30 bucks. And I have mine for 15. However, when I looked at those price listings, they were they had like sterling silver, or they had actual gold, and that's why. So part of that price was already in that. Oop, going to go to bed in a couple seconds. Oh, have a good night. Oh, right, love that little snowflake. Right, I know, I was so sad I made them right before it was time for spring, so I didn't list them. Hope I can find the pattern where I wrote down how to do them. It's probably a little scribble somewhere on my pages, because like, I have like, these are my nicer looking patterns where it's kind of written a little bit cleaner, but I also have pages like that are just scrap paper. And my patterns like stuff like this, right? Like there's not much written on it, like not a complete pattern. Alright, bye for now. I'll see you. Have a good night, Moonrose Crabs. Get some sleep. I can only imagine what time it is for you. It must be middle of the night. Maybe like right, gone to Z's. there's a kid out there playing his recorder. And then I hear like a dog barking. Sounds like pure chaos outside. I think now I can add a little single crochet edge, a little border. You know, I realized I should probably just make a little video tutorial like showing how I do a single crochet edge, because I am able to apply it to everything with the same process every single time. Like, I literally just chain one, and I go right back into that stitch I just did, add two, and then when you come all the way back around, you add one more in there. That way the join is like perfectly in the middle of that corner, so it's not as visible. Alright, almost there. I'm gonna make that long because that's also gonna go over. So now I got this yarn tail over here. This part will be the edge. Make sure it's not too thick. Good. Okay. Get rid of some of these yarn fuzzies. I don't know why, but it's so funny, right? You're supposed to be able to do this with just, you know, like acrylic or something, but surprisingly it works with a milk cotton yarn. I don't know why. Maybe something about the casing makes it so. It will singe though if I'm not careful. It does work best with the polyester because it just like kind of melts into it. Okay, first things first. Actually, maybe I can just use. Got these over here. Are these long enough though? That's the problem. Okay, this should be long enough. Okay, I'm gonna bend this. These legs need to go. I'm gonna try to tuck these under like a yarn stitch. Actually, let me open that up with a needle. That'll help. I need that. Maybe put some glue on it too so it'll stay a bit longer. Let me get. I guess this one's fine. Oh, they didn't go through. Let's see if they'll go through this time. trim it a little bit. Here we go. Now I just gotta put some glue here. Let me see about. I need to wait for that to set. It's just moving around too much. Hey, Drawing Fox! Welcome back. We finally got the little booth in, so now I'm just trying to work on the table real quick. It's taking me a bit longer than I thought. Let's see if they'll let me properly yarn wrap it now. First, let me crimp. Not crimp, but like really squeeze these edges. this other way. I know, right? 7 hours long time. Yeah, it's because I got a lot done yesterday, so I could actually stream longer today. I don't know too much about tomorrow. Well, tomorrow Mr. Coffee goes off to Jeju, so I might have more time. What do you call it though? I could do gotta pack his bag tonight, but that won't take too long. Oh, there's like glue everywhere on my fingers. Let's see, it's already 5:16, so probably Mr. Coffee will be coming home pretty soon. There we go. I got kind of like a little table that I definitely need a what do you call it? Oh, actually, let me cut the shorts a little bit longer than this one. And since I just cut it, I need a piece of glue to seal on the ends. And just cut it. Think that fits. Oh no, I made it too short though. See, it's like it fits right at the freaking thing. Oh well, we'll have to scrap this. Actually, it kind of got messed up because too much glue came to the side, but I thought I could cover that up with like how I did the, you know, here, right? I took the Sharpie and just like made it look like pine, kind of. So I'm going to make another one. I wish. I'll probably make one off string maybe, so that way we can still just work on the tires tomorrow. Let us see. Wait. it's our partner party! Oh, okay, we definitely gotta bring a little Ray. Oh, I'm so happy she got partner though. Oh, every time I see another crappy streamer get partner, my heart feels warm. Gotta slowly take over all the toxic streamer, y'all. Well, I guess maybe we should pop it back. Oh. There we go. Let's start upgrade. Also, oh yeah, that reminds me, I'm starting Booktober, so I gotta sign up for that soon. Let me start the raid. Okay. Let me type in our little raid commands real quick. And if you don't have the emotes, here's our regular raid command. Pop that over. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't know if we'll stream this long tomorrow. I might just do like a normal 3-hour stream. We'll see how I feel. Like, I feel like I'm gonna lose my voice. That always happens sometimes after a long stream. Let's find our channel real quick. I think she must have just. Oh, she did just start. Ooh. We'll be bringing some friends. But we're gonna go see Cracky Jellyfish, and I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll see that. There we go. How much did I move that? Oh, it's about to auto bring me out, so I will see you guys. Bye.